We're going in, boys. 3, 2, 1.
Go ahead.
Hey, bye.
Go ahead.
We're here.
I'm gonna.
Are we on?
Listen.
here?
Yeah, we're here. We can still tweet and do everything you need to do while someone does the recap.
No
one's
tweeted. I can't copy anyone's homework.
For the recap?
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna see who's gonna do the recap. Besides, hey, everybody, welcome back to Face Secret Orders, session 48. We're gonna see who's gonna do the recap. Mari is not here, as we said last session, because she is busy. So she's not here today, unfortunately. But she'll be back next session. The only people who is excused from doing is shit. Everyone got experience.
Dreamy, because she had to leave halfway through.
Okay, so it's Aqua, Iris, Yuzuki, everybody but Dreamy.
Nice. I like that.
Okay.
All right, let's see what we get here, boys. Rah! Iris.
Me again!
It's you.
Hell yeah.
yeah.
You have
Give me
4 minutes.
Okay.
That's a good amount of time.
I think you can do it.
You've got this, Iris. Hang on, let me reread my chicken scratch for a little bit. I should have done this before we started.
Yeah, you had. I saw you in the server. You had like a whole hour.
Yeah. Okay. So last session.
I didn't say go.
What? Oh,
Okay, go.
Okay. Hi. Last session, we started with talking to Flora, or at least I did. She is angry and doesn't want to talk, and I'm like, cool, girl. You're busy. I'll give you your space. And then I'm like, are you sure? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, I'm leaving. And she's like, okay, bye. So she's kind of tied up right now. I spend the rest of the day training with Murdrot. Ouch. Aqua has a nice little chat with Emiya where she says she wants to go on a date and talk about normal things, like things that aren't related to the Grail War, and Emiya doesn't know what to do with that. So he goes to Yuzuki's room and just asks her, what do I do on a date? And Yuzuki is just like, just talk to her. Answer her questions, and he's like, cool, okay, bye. And then Yuzuki and Arthur, still cuddling from last session, decide to go a little further than cuddling. Congrats. Wee! Wee! Our first fade of black, let's go! Then afterward, we had some Mari and Richard roleplay, where they are talking to each other, trying to figure each other out and their motives. Mari mostly dodges questions about her relationship to the Earth Clan. Richard expresses that he wants to talk to Arthur, the great hero of Britain. So they go to Yuzuki and Arthur's room. Uh-oh. Luckily, nothing happens. Yay! We all decide to take that day as the end of the day. We sleep on it. The next morning, everyone gets down to breakfast, where Amore immediately hard zeroes in on Yuzuki and just starts pelting her with the petty comments, And so Yuzuki has a stand for herself where she's just like, hey, quit it. And there's a little bit of tension because of the whole chat between her and Dreamy and Yuzuki and Arthur the other day. So they're still beefing. The girls are still beefing. Dreamy is in a rough spot because she can't really do anything about Amore beefing with Yuzu, and Yuzu is done with it. She is over it. So we kind of call her out for being a hypocrite. We then go and summon Angra to try to talk some sense into Amore, because at this point, Angra is the only person Amore likes in the party. Oh god, this is where my notes just drop off the face of the earth. We get the surprise that he says he'll do it. He'll talk to her if he can have his vessel. Surprise, vessel is Emiya. Hey.
Pretends to be shocked.
Pretends to be so shocked. But in the end, Emiya's just like, no, I can't do this right now. No, I'm not a part of that. So Angra just disappears. I don't know what happened after that. Did something happen after that?
No, that's where we ended.
Is that
Did
where
you
we
mention
ended?
the caster date?
Oh, that's right. Dreamy has a date with Caster, and we're worried about it, and we want it to go well so that Caster doesn't hate us that much for stealing her little child. I think, yeah. Yes?
Yeah.
Did I miss it?
Oh, you're waiting on me. No, you're good. That was it.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm moving fucking people because I realized people cannot see the combat tracker with the amount of people we have on here. So I'm trying to figure out placements while you were talking. Sorry, but you did it. Congratulations. You did
What
share.
was my time, by the way?
It was less. It was like 3.5 minutes.
Okay, perfect. I like this new system. It's nice.
Yeah, I think this works out better than the last one. So thank you, whoever. I forgot who suggested it, but thank you for that. Oh, Aqua, where the fuck are you? Is this you? That ain't you.
Multi, this is a sign to label your sources.
Who labels?
Wait, are your sources not labeled?
No.
If he's having trouble finding Aqua.
God, I cannot find
God.
it. Oh, there you
I'm
are.
over here.
Found you. Ha ha he. That's what you hear.
I'm waving my arms.
Follow the sound of my
here.
voice.
I don't have Iris' name written down. Or do I? No, I do. Who the fuck do I got written down? Oh, myself. I see.
Crazy. Okay.
Okay, let me just move. Sorry, guys. Let's get this really fast. Let's Aqua come here. I'll grab you.
Hey,
And
Captain
push you.
Freestar from Fate's Secret Order here. I hope you're having a fun time.
Yeah, how's everyone doing? I hope you've eaten dinner.
I hope you guys have gotten caffeine.
No.
No.
Whatever the demons
I'm
say,
having some
I
now.
hope you guys are being
I'm having
responsible
caffeine.
and Yuzuki!
It's tea. It's tea. It's tea.
Okay.
You said I could have tea.
Tea is fine. That's what I usually go for.
The backpedal.
Go
Holy
to.
shit.
Yippee!
Alright, I think this will do for now. At least they can see the first roll. Because I was checking out last session. Like, damn, they cannot see a roll. At least like the first one. They gotta wait until like a bunch
Maybe
of
we
rolls
should just
happen.
start naming our rolls out loud.
Yeah, that might help a little bit.
We've tried that system like 3 times and it has never worked.
That's also true.
We're like, hey, maybe we should announce our roles for the audio medium of the people listening, so eventually it could maybe be a podcast.
No,
version.
it'll never be a podcast. It'll never be a podcast.
Bro, as someone who is an audio listener, please!
Listen, bro, this shit's hard to organize in the
hard.
podcast, okay?
Here, I'll write it on a post-it note and I'll remember.
I'll try to do it to myself too.
It's like so many things I need to
YouTube
cut.
Premium, just get YouTube Premium. That way you can turn off your phone and just listen to the video as if
It's
a
more
podcast.
so we don't announce the roles. That's why. So it's like
like
other than a fail or success, we don't really like talk about.
Yeah, we just go, oh, and they're like, what happened?
oh,
What happened?
And then I hit, and then I don't hit, and
Fine. I
then.
think that's good enough.
It's fine. It is.
Yeah, I
good
think
for
that's
what
enough
it
to
is.
tell what's going on. You don't need to know
Yeah.
exactly
How
what the
much you
number was.
wanna-
You need to know if it worked.
How much you want to bet if we ever did a podcast format, like a form? The first comment gonna be like, could you announce your roles? Cause I don't know what you got.
Yeah.
That's gonna be like the first comment.
And maybe people would want to know.
First
I don't know.
Well, you
comment.
know, in processing a podcast, we can just have like one of those computerized voices go 26.
Maybe just like in front of the first episode, have a little thing be like, "Hey, this is originally a video. If you want to see like all those details, check out the YouTube. But this is just
Yeah.
if you want just the audio format."
True.
Yeah, I think the other thing is too, we get pretty art and we're like, oh, pretty art, but we don't describe what they look
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, we don't describe what they look like. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I'm
feel
just like, and this is just this picture of Cass, and you guys are, oh, and that's all they get.
Oh,
This
Yeah.
is who you
pretty.
see, and we're like, oh!
We can like do like
can edit
descriptive
in
audio. Yeah, in post.
Yeah, that's the beauty of a podcast. It's edited.
Oh, but fucking who's the editor, goddammit?
Let's work
Bro,
on the
multi.
episode right up before we do the podcast.
Yeah, let's work on
true.
that fucking wiki before we do anything else besides
Oh,
that.
true.
But regardless of all this, we're here, baby. We're back. Music is playing. That means session has started.
Music.
Yeah, there is music.
Whoa.
So
Okay.
we are going to leave off. Sorry, we're gonna start where we left off. With Emiya coming down the steps after talking to Yuzuki, Arthur, and Angra, he'll go back in the kitchen area, which I would like to assume everyone else will be finishing up their breakfast, like putting the dishes away and cleaning up the table, if they would. I don't know how nice of a guest you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a very begrudging yes, but okay.
I don't know if Flora's servants, are.
Yeah, it's like, are we kind of
Hanging
being left
around.
to our own devices, or are they swooping
Okay,
in?
if they were to come in and swoop in, would you guys be like, no, I got it? Would you guys like, yeah?
I mean,
I think Freestar would awkwardly try and help, and it's like that, like, no, please, no, I got it, no, please.
I think I would just start stacking my plates. and
Yeah, I think Aqua would
leave
just make
at
it
that.
easy for them to clean up, but she's like, this is kind of their job, and I think she'd be raised with the idea that, like, if you try and help, you're kind of in the way.
I feel like Iris would look at them stack plates, and then she'll do the same thing, but she starts stacking like bigger shit on top of the plates too, like bowls and all types
Oh,
of
yeah.
dumb shit. Like,
Like
It's the
Jenga.
most precarious mountain.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh,
And all the food is just like
oh my
kind of
god.
still on the plates. I didn't
Oh,
it's kind of
consolidate it.
swaying.
Yeah, it'd be the person I'd hated my goddamn job.
Maybe Aqua's reached over and tried to rearrange it, but I don't know how much success she's having.
I think Freestar would be very worried it's gonna be falling, so she's like getting
Yeah.
ready to catch it.
Yeah, I don't know if Aqua trying to fix this is the most reassuring.
No, guys, it's fine. I think it's structurally sound.
I don't trust your
Look at how it's
architecture
like
knowledge.
moving back
You see Fee pulls a fork from it, and you see it start to shake and to wobble a little bit.
Oh,
My stability fork.
That was the foundation.
No, Fee, we only take from the top, okay?
You see, she gets on a chair and put the fork at the very top. She starts.
Okay, careful. It's delicate.
Hey guys, you want to
Careful.
play Jenga?
Yeah.
Yeah,
what the fuck is a Jenga?
I'm surely they have Jenga. It's pretty simple of game.
God, what was Jenga created? Was this shit like more of a?
Oh God, I have no idea.
I don't know. No time to look it up either. We're not doing that.
Yeah, no.
But, I would say if it would walk into the Jenga tower of dishes, and he'll look at all of you and goes, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, how'd it go?
Not great. What's going on here?
Iris thought she'd help clean up, and we're trying to help her.
I'm helping.
Yeah, you're helping.
Balance a dish on top of.
No. You know that's
No.
Maybe make a new stack, okay?
No, yeah,
Oh.
look at the new stack I'm making with the ones I took off
Yeah.
of yours.
Yeah,
Look-
you know what?
Follow,
at-
follow Aqua's
It's like
example.
a pyramid. The
Yeah.
little ones at the top and the big ones at the bottom. Isn't that fun?
Guys, why don't you go and wash Fee's hands? I'm sure she needs to get her hands cleaned up after breakfast.
Sure.
Okay, thank you. I'll get you a grab Fee and pull it to the kitchen. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm gonna just. We're gonna go wash up.
Okay.
I'm gonna share a nervous glass with Aqua and then start dismantling this
Yeah,
tower.
Aqua will help. Just carefully putting it down and, rearranging it into something the servants can actually clean up.
Free saw you doing it. You'll see Florence will also helping do it too. To which he walk over towards you guys. He also begin to help, and he goes, "Okay, so spoke with them. Spoke to Angra. He said he was willing to do it, with the exception of one thing, which he looks at Aqua and goes, he wanted his vessel, because apparently he knows who it is now."
Oh.
When did he figure that out?
No, he said that it's like, now he can just tell something happened, now he can just know who it is. And apparently it's me.
Aqua drops the dish that she's holding.
Oh, Freestar will die for it.
Oh yeah, you catch it, I'll just let you catch it.
I'm hoping you told him no. You told him no, right?
I told him no. And well, that was about it. But that was about it with the conversation.
Well, That's a non-negotiable, so I guess we're not going the Angra route.
Well, with
Aqua's
that,
still just kind of frozen in spot.
Aqua? And Freestar will kind of like wave her hand in front of her face.
Ymir would nudge her.
Aqua just kind of blinks and... No, that's... No, back up. But no, explain it one more time.
It sounds like I'm Angra's vessel, the one that he's been looking for this entire time.
What? No, that's... No, that's... He's making that up.
He sounded very certain about it.
What even makes a vessel?
He didn't. I don't think he said. He just said that I was the one that he was looking for.
I mean, didn't Yuzuki say something at the opera house about how he said it was components or blight or something? I mean, you haven't touched any blight. So that doesn't make sense, right?
Well, if I was a guessing man, I would assume that maybe whatever Iris gave me, it could have helped out with the process.
Aqua's eyes kind of drift towards the door where Iris disappeared through, and her mouth's still kind of open, but she's not saying anything.
He'll raise his hand up and he'll like slowly close your mouth and go, it doesn't matter, because he's not going to have me as a vessel, so all of that is invalid.
But they did something to you.
They do it, whether they did or not, we can't do anything about it now.
Not until we get a chance to actually face the aunt.
Yeah, which that won't happen until a week from now.
I'm sorry. I know it's better to just say that it's fine, and I'm glad you didn't agree with that. I'm so glad, but I don't know. I can't just process that and move on. How are you two doing that?
Freestar kind of like scratched the back of her head awkwardly. I'm not happy about it. I guess more so I'm trying to compartmentalize. I don't want the aunt to have, or I don't want Angra to take him. And I sure will fight like hell for that. I just, until we can have Florence look at the blood, I don't know what to do about it. So I know where I can direct my anger to, and that would be the person that caused this, and the secret order. But that's all I can go for now.
Aqua, me and you both know there's a lot going on. At least on my end of things, this is just kind of adding on to it, but I'm more so just trying to think of ways to move forward for now and only try to handle it when we're able to. Because at the moment, there's not much we can do about it. I'm not saying I'm not upset. I am, but one situation at a time.
Maybe we can find a cure with Florence? Or make a way to make you not a vessel? What do you think, Florence?
I could take a blood sample and see if anything's different about him. Maybe take a few tests. But that's as far as I can really do. Unless all of this is more magically inclined. Which...
Then if it is, we'd probably have to consult with Bibi, right?
Perhaps. But even if she is the caster's servant, even her magic is limited to her specific fields.
True. We always knew that one of us was going to be the vessel. I don't feel right about it being Emiya, but at least we know where to target stuff towards.
I guess. I'm sorry. I'm making it more complicated.
No. Aqua. We'll figure it out, I promise.
No, yeah. You guys will. I don't know anything about medicine or magic, really, so please just do what you can.
No.
I'll just stay out of the way.
No, you're not in the way at all.
Listen, we work together, all of us. With these situations, hold on. Jesse! What are you doing? I'm sorry, I know it's a moment, but it's like, they always find a time to eat and drink and do a bunch of stuff whenever we start. They were doing this all day, until now. Go finish your food. Now she stopped. Okay.
You yelled at her.
I know. Now she's like, she's not even upset. She's wagging her tail, just looking at me like, "What's up?" Like,
she got attention.
Yeah, apparently. Okay, I'm rubbing you. I'm rubbing. All right, sorry, I interrupted the fucking flow. My bad. The eating was distracting me super hard. And there we go. We all work together through all of these situations. You just being here supporting is enough.
That's everybody's doing that just by default.
You don't need to be special to feel as if you're helping.
I think helping requires doing or knowing something.
Do you think I knew what I was doing when it came to your family situation during, back in your city?
No, you did and said a lot of things that meant a lot.
And that's what you can do.
More than I deserved for all the trouble I caused.
But that's what you can do now. All I need for you is just be here to support me. That's more than enough.
Are you sure about that?
Well, if I didn't have you here, I'd probably go through another mental breakdown and do something crazy.
Yeah, please don't do that. I really like having you around.
Well,
I think that you two need some fresh air away from this. And Freestar will, push them both towards the door. We can figure it out later.
The cleanup and everything, and not everyone knows.
I'll take care of it. Get some fresh air. We're not in crisis mode yet. We can't put ourselves there yet.
Well, as he sees what you're doing, he'll just give a heavy sigh, go, well, what about the Amore thing? What are you gonna do about that?
I am probably gonna address it somehow. I think it might be time to call the Amore's bluff.
Oh? And how are you gonna do that?
We'll see. I'm gonna start, I think Dreamy's gonna go dress it up, so I'll probably join her. And we'll see if we can pick something out, and if not, then maybe I'll try see if I can talk to her directly. But honestly, I think Amore has a lot more to lose by leaving than she has to gain.
Well, I guess all I can say is good luck to you on that front. If you have any updates on it, just let us know.
Well, if I make things worse, I apologize already in advance.
I don't think we can make this situation worse than what it already is.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah. I trust you to, handle it with a level head.
I'll do my best, and she'll just kind of smile weakly.
No, it's probably not gonna be easy, but yeah, sorry for just leaving that to you.
Don't worry about it. You go. We need to chill after everything. go have fun with Emiya.
I mean, as long as you make sure you chill at some point too, right?
Yeah, you know me. Definition of chill.
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, we talked about hanging out sometime, right?
Yeah, I'm still looking forward to that.
Yeah,
Since
okay.
Bryce run off, so maybe when she gets back.
Okay. Okay.
Mind off of it. Go have fun, and she'll flick her forehead.
Oh. She kind of like squints and she gets flicked and rubs her forehead a little bit. I'm sure it wasn't hard, but she was just surprised. Okay. Well, if you think that's the best thing to do.
Yes.
You missing? Come on, let's go.
I'll go find Dreamy. I don't know if we want to tell Iris yet. We'll figure it out.
And Emiya will help Aqua out but as he does, he'll lead Aqua out the door first, but before he leaves through the door, he looks at you, Freestar, and goes, "You know this is for you too, right? Relaxing?"
I can't relax until my team is settled.
Well, you don't have to shoulder it by yourself, but like I said, if it's any troubles, just let us know and we'll be able to be there for you.
I can go for a walk on my own if that's better.
No.
You guys need some alone time.
Alright.
I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Emiya he'll nod his head and help escort Aqua out the room and close the door.
Yeah.
Walking, Emiya looks you off and goes, "Hey, how about you go upstairs, you freshen up a little bit, and I'll wait for you down here."
If that's not a waste of time, yeah, I can do that quick, I guess.
Oh, you know what? Let me come with you. I need to grab something before we head out.
Oh. What do you need to grab?
No, just something I forgot about. I don't really want this with me as we're walking around, but don't worry, I'll show you in a bit.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to see it. I'm curious.
And two of you just walk upstairs together to get ready for your outgoing. Freestar, you would have been helping put the dishes away, and Iris, I would, like you say, help feed and make your way back into the room.
Did Aqua and Emiya already take off?
Yeah, I had them go and spend some fresh air and time with each other.
Okay. That's good. I think those two need some time together.
Yeah.
What's your plans for today? Because, I think mine were pretty dashed.
Unless you want to accompany me with, dress shopping with Dreamy and possibly trying to see if we can talk to him more.
Maybe.
Emiya let us know the Angra thing's not gonna work out.
The Angra thing.
Was you were there?
Yeah, he openly said he's gonna go upstairs and talk to Angra.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. Well, okay. I might join you guys, but I'm gonna go check on Yuzuki first, see if she's still up to shop.
Okay. Yeah. I could also go and check on her too. Or maybe I should just go get Dreamy.
Up to you. I think for now it's best to keep those two kind of
Separated.
Yeah.
We'll have to figure out it eventually, but let's get the Amore thing settled first.
Yeah.
Alright, what?
No, what was I say? Go ahead.
Oh no, I don't have anything.
So as you guys are doing so, you're finishing up, you see coming into well, the area you guys are currently in, the dining area. Walking in, you guys will see Flora. Head pokes out and she goes, "Oh, there you are."
Oh, Flora. You just missed breakfast. I'm sure there's leftovers, though.
No, I'm fine. I'm not hungry right now. Sorry if you were looking for me or anything. Me and Saber, typically in the morning, we wake up fairly early to get some exercise in and meditation.
Oh.
But I wanted to speak with you all. I have a couple of my advisors here that wanted to ask of you of a couple things.
Oh,
Right
now?
Yes, is that
Say
a
in
is,
unison.
is that a problem?
No, it's fine. I know
All
one
of
of our
us?
members was about to go shopping, and another member is. How many people need
Well,
to talk to?
If you all want to speak with them, that's perfectly fine. But one wanted to speak with Aqua specifically, and the other was more of a broad question for all of you.
Okay.
Should I call Aqua back?
Is she already? Did she already leave?
Yeah, and her and Emia were gonna get some fresh air.
I see. I just walked in. I didn't see them, unless they left a while ago.
No, maybe they went upstairs first.
I can lead them into my study, and then when you gather them all together, you just meet me there. Is that okay?
Okay. It might not be all of us. Because there's. It might not be all of us, but we'll figure it out.
Oh, okay. All right. Take your time. I'll be there when you're ready.
Okay.
She'll close the door behind her.
Alright. Why don't you check on Yuzuki and see if she feels up to talking to the council? Or how she's doing in general.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and go to Aqua's room and see if she's still there. And then we'll grab Dreamy and maybe we can just all be in the same room for this quick conversation then leave. I don't know if we get Mari, so we'll figure it out.
Mari took off real fast after breakfast.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. We'll just reconvene down here.
Okay, why don't you check on Yuzuki first, and then come find me, and we'll figure out if she feels up to having Dreamy there too.
Alright,
Okay,
I'll just ask her straight up.
let me go to Aqua. And then we go in a separate way.
We're on a mission.
Fee is holding Iris's hand, and they, along with Foe, are running up to Yuzuki's room. Alright, I guess we'll start with the Iris one, with Yuzuki.
Okay, knock, knock, knock.
Oh, hello?
Yuzuki?
Oh,
Is everything okay?
yeah, sorry, did you need something?
Well, there's a few things. I was wondering if you were still down to go shopping, maybe? But, Flora came by and had a question for all of us. Her council wants to ask us questions.
Oh,
So I was just wondering if you were prepared for that, mentally available for that. It's okay if you're not.
Yuzuki will just open the door and she'll just nod and be like, I can handle that. So shopping, do you think we could do it tomorrow instead?
Yeah, that's fine. Take the day to rest up. I know spending your day with politics really isn't the best, so I do hope you can find some time to unwind after this.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be able to find something. How many people is this?
That's a good question. I'm not sure if it's a whole full group thing or if it's just a few of us. I know they wanted to talk to Aqua specifically. Would it be okay if Dreamy is there too, you think?
Yeah, that should be okay. Why wouldn't it be?
Okay. I don't know. Breakfast was a little tense.
Yeah, but it's not really Dreamy I'm upset with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How are you doing, by the way?
Yuzuki just tilts her head, and she's just like, "Oh, I'm fine."
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think I couldn't help but get a little bit angry, and I'm sorry I kind of ruined breakfast over it.
I mean, that's perfectly fine. I think anyone would have gotten angry with, that sort of behavior. I think setting your foot down is good.
Maybe I wish it didn't happen in front of, and she'll kind of just look down, and she'll just look down at V, and then like she'll shake her head and be like, "Oh, what's done is done, and I think we just need to move forward, right?"
Yeah. I'm sure... I hope we can talk it out with more at some point. I don't like this happening.
I guess it just, I don't know how she sees me beyond what she says, so if I could find a way to stop it, I would like to. But at the same time, I don't want to force Dreamy's hand, you know?
Yeah. I just don't like it. She's such a hypocrite with this behavior. I don't get her. But, okay. Complaining aside, you're cool with meeting up with the council, right?
Yuzuki will just nod her head and be like, "Yeah, I feel like I don't know what knowledge I could really provide for them, but if they want to talk to us, then why not?"
Okay. I think it'll happen soon, but I'm not sure.
Oh,
I'm gonna go... I'm planning to meet back up with Freestar after she grabs Aqua, and then we'll see what to do from there. If Aqua is even down to talk to them.
Okay, let me just freshen up a little bit more then, and I'll meet you guys downstairs. Is the kitchen area okay?
Sounds good.
Okay. I'll see you there then.
Yeah.
And Iris, as you are, leaving, you'll see Fee. She would let go of your hand, and she would, she'll try to see if she can get inside Yuzuki's room.
Oh, Fee. I'm gonna grab Fee's hand again. Let's not sneak into other people's rooms.
I just want to talk with her.
Oh. Okay. Yuzuki.
Oh, yes?
Fee wants to talk to you real quick.
Oh, of course. What is it, V?
We're not going out today?
Well, with the whole situation with Dreamy, I don't know if I could really go out with you and Dreamy and Iris. I feel like it would be a little hard to enjoy ourselves, you know? I promise tomorrow we'll have a really fun time.
Then why can't it just be me, you, and Iris?
Well, it wouldn't really be fair to Dreamy if we just, kicked her out, right?
I mean, she's always mean to me, so why can't we just be mean to her?
That's... You shouldn't think of meanness and kindness in terms of transactions, Fee.
Yeah, they can't really be exchanged. If anything, you continuing to be as kind as you are, even though you're not met with kindness yourself, that's a show of strength, and you're doing wonderful, Fee.
I just want to hang out with you. I was really excited today.
Oh, Fee. And Yuzuki will just give Fee a hug. I promise tomorrow, for sure, okay?
You feel she just nods her head.
Thank you, Fee, for understanding me.
Fee was like, she'll hug you back.
She'll just like pet her head as she hugs her, and as she steps away from the hug, she'll be like, you know, if you see anything out while you're out on the town today, just let me know, and we can make it our first stop tomorrow.
She would kind of pull back from the hug, look at you, and goes, "You promise?"
I promise. And she will hold out her hand for a little pinky swear.
Fee smiles and Pinky swears and ties her pinky with yours.
Aww. And they'll shake on her and be like, "It's a promise, Fee."
Okay. And she'll walk back over towards you, Iris, and grab your hand.
Yeah. We'll figure out something to do together, Fee. Let's just walk around town a little bit today.
Okay. And she's like, "You ready, Fo?" And Fo's like, "Yeah, I guess."
Oh, not you too, Fo. It'll be okay, guys. We'll
No,
have a fun date tomorrow.
I'm not upset about that.
Oh.
I don't feel like walking today. I'm tired.
Alright, here. I'm gonna put Fo on my head like the good old days.
Is he still the same size?
Yeah, he hasn't changed.
Like, okay. In my mind, I saw him as like the big size phone. I was like,
Oh, yeah. Iris
Like the good old days.
Yeah.
Good old days.
You know when an animal doesn't know that they're big anymore?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So I was just imagining that, like, oh,
You're not
Iris,
a-
no.
You're not a puppy
Okay,
anymore,
Fo,
Fee.
let me carry you down these stairs.
Feels like the good old days.
The good old days.
I mean, well, Yuzuki will just like wave them off and be like, "I'll see you guys down there."
Yeah, take your time.
Alright. Well, the door shut. Freestar, you're up.
I'll go over to Aqua's room and knock on her door. I don't know what they were doing in the meantime.
Amy was just getting ready. He was just like, he's like in his bag, searching through it when the knock happens.
I think Aqua would have been like washing her face in the bathroom or something, and maybe like she pokes her head out when she hears the knock, just like double checking if she actually heard it.
Amy is looking at the door and goes, "Yes."
It's Freestar, real quick.
Oh. Yeah, come on in.
She'll
Yeah.
like awkwardly open the door.
Right, Aqua will like properly step out of the bathroom to like talk to her when she comes in.
You see Amy on the other side of the room, crouched over next to his bag, looking over towards you.
So sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you guys. Unfortunately, Flora came to us and said that the council members wanted to meet with us real quick. More specifically, one of them wanted to meet with Aqua. Otherwise, I would have taken care of it.
Did they say why?
No idea.
Great. Alright, well, a quick talk, and then I guess we can go out, if it's not too serious.
We're hoping that it'll be quick so that, people can get stuff done.
Okay, yeah, I'll try and field it quick. I can't imagine what it is, so hopefully it goes fast.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I would have told them no if they hadn't asked specifically.
No, I would have felt really bad if I just skipped out on something like that.
Okay. I'm gonna go get some, possibly Dreamy, and we'll go from there.
Alright, do they know where to meet us? Well, to meet them, I guess?
We're going to Flora's office.
Okay. We'll meet you guys there.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, be there in a little bit.
Okay. And she'll, nod her head, close the door, walk away.
Okay, Dreamy room. Let's go.
Well, I guess I have to meet up with Iris and be like, hey.
Oh, true. Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you're in the same hall, so you guys
Yeah.
just look down the hall and see each other and.
Iris?
I give Freestar a thumbs up.
Okay, I'll go to Dreamy's room.
All right, Dreamy, you're a knock on your door.
Is Amore out? Cause I remember last session I like dragged her away, but I don't know if she's like.
No,
out still,
she's not there.
Okay. And I very slowly open the door and peek out.
Yep. See Freestar there.
Hey, Dreamy.
Hey, what's up?
Sorry to bother you. Apparently, the council wants to meet with us.
Oh, okay. Any reason?
Not sure. Flora said that they wanted to talk to us, and if they could talk to us as a group, but she didn't say specifics. I'm sure it's because we didn't get a chance to meet with them when we came into town.
Oh, okay. Well, Amore's cooling off right now, so let's just go now before she comes back.
Yeah, and then afterwards we can go dress shopping.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, unless you just wanna wear something you have.
No, I'm scared. I think we do need to go because I'm worried that if I don't follow Caster's instructions, she'll be pretty pissed.
Well, if it's any consolation, I think what you have on right now is really pretty. But we can always find something else.
Thank you, Freestar.
Yeah.
And, Dreamy is just gonna wait for Freestar to lead the way, because she didn't say where they were meeting.
Yeah, she'll lead the way.
Alright, so with all of that, you guys one by one enter Flora's office, study, and I would say Freestar, Iris, and Dreamy would make it there first, and then Aqua and Imian and Yuzuki. To which when you guys go in there, you know, it's the same room you guys go into when you guys talk about like your plans for the war and stuff like that, the large table, library, all that. You'll see Flora, she's stood up, standing, and looks like she's speaking to two gentlemen. Both are taller than her. I'll say like one is around, just give you a height, like around like 5'11", and the other one be around like probably at best like 6'2", around that. The one that's about 5'11" is an older gentleman. He's wearing a very stereotypical like black suit that has like this black vest underneath, and you look at his, like his outfit, it's very like high class, like full like all the bells and whistles, kind of embedded with like gold trimming like on the edges of like the sleeves of the coat. And he has this slick back bluish white hair similar to Flora's, but his like a little bit more white. As you can tell, like he's aging, much older. Strong, defined face, a bit long with wrinkles. He's wearing these rectangular glasses. Much older gentleman. And the second man is far younger. He looks a little bit older than Flora, but not nearly as old as the first man. His hair, he has short, bluish white hair, blue skin, similar to Flora, except his outfit is more armored. It's the same armor set you guys saw when you first came into Wintercrest, like the soldiers that the town had, similar to what they were wearing. Probably like a little less on him than the average guy, but you can tell like he's just by looking at him, he kind of gives off this aura of a man of authority. And on his back, you see like a very large great sword that looks to be sheathed away. He has a strong face, similar to Arthur, like kind of like a very serious type of expression on him. And all three would see you guys walk in, into which Flora goes, well, I'm glad you all could make it. Well, and she looks and she notices Mari's not there, and she goes, well, almost all of you, but that's more than enough. Take a seat if need be. We're just discussing things that they wanted to talk to you all about.
Alright.
I don't know if any of you guys would actually take the offer to take a seat, but
I think Freestar's like standing at attention. I don't think she's
Aqua
gonna
looks.
sit.
Aqua looks a little uneasy, but she does sit.
I'm gonna pull out a seat for Fee and sit down next to that seat.
Easy will
And
sit.
then I'm imagining there's like a pen holder in the middle of the table with like sticky notes.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab those and scoot them over to us.
Fee immediately grabs like the pen and sticky notes, understanding what Iris is throwing down. With Dreamy, oh, Yuzuki says she'll sit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll sit.
Okay. To which the two gentlemen and Flora all like walked to the table. Flora would sit, but the two gentlemen would continue standing, but they would stand like behind Flora, one on her left, one on her right. The older gentleman on the left, the younger one on the right. And she goes, I'm very thankful you guys were able to show up. These two are two of my advisors that's on the council. And her hand gestures towards the older gentleman and goes, this is Lucius. He is my chancellor. He was a very dear friend to my father. To which the older man will give you guys a very respectful bow and goes, it's very nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you.
A pleasure to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you. And Yuzu will like nod her head a little.
He gives you guys a smile. Flora gesture towards the man on the right and goes, and this is my lieutenant colonel. He's in charge of the military here in town, and he's also in charge of maintaining the supplies for the city. His name is Ephraim, and he just give you guys, I'll spell it. And he'll give you guys just a nod.
I know exactly how to spell it.
Okay.
I've been in this fandom for years.
What fandom?
Wait,
Don't worry
is that a
about it.
Fire Emblem?
Wait, is that a Fire Emblem?
It's a Fire Emblem Lord.
Fuck! I just looked up random generator, dude!
Oh man.
You're talking about the one with the twin Erica, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
GBA game.
He's so
Can you spell it
sexy.
for me anyway? For those
Yeah,
who aren't into Fire Emblem.
Oh yeah.
I got it. God damn it. I thought it was cool. No, that's a cool name.
No, it is cool.
It's a cool name.
It is a very cool
guy.
I love him.
You
He's my
know,
husband.
if it's a
You're
cool
so
name, it's
Iris.
probably taken already by
Something. Fuck, well. Oh well. And again, like he said, he has his arms crossed. He just give you guys a nod, didn't say much. And she kind of looks at the two of them and goes, well, you both want to speak with them. The floor is yours. To which Lucius will kind of motion first and goes, yes, I specifically wanted to speak with the one called Aqua Syreni.
Aqua looks a little nervous when she sees it's like the older, really serious looking one that's talking to her, but she's like, yeah, that's me.
Oh, no need to be nervous, dear. I just wanted to speak more so with you because of your position in the Rain Clan. I heard that you were a rather high regarded figure.
It was my father that was highly regarded, not me, but...
But from what I heard
Yeah.
from Miss Flora, that your father is no longer in commission when it comes to commanding the town. Is that correct?
Yeah. I think my siblings had kind of taken over as best they could.
Well, I wanted to actually speak with you personally about the situation there with the Rain Clan, because me and Flora were speaking, and we're talking more so about helping the people there in the Rain Clan, but I wanted to speak with a high official before we were to make any set of plans.
Aqua relaxes a little bit when she hears that. You know, like, almost like she'd been expecting to be in trouble or something, and this is not that. She's just places a little hand on her chest with a little relaxed sign, says, oh, yeah, we could definitely talk about that. I'd love to hear what you have in mind.
Yes, I'm very glad. It's, I'm sure, Miss Flora told you that we were trying to make arrangements towards the Rain Clan, specifically regarding our relationships with other races, make things more peaceful. And I don't want to, you kind of motion around the room. I don't want to speak here. It's a little bit stuffy, don't you think? Would you mind going out? I do know a perfect shop where we can get a cup of tea and speak more calmly.
Another room in Flora's place isn't all right?
Oh, I'm sure there is. I more so speaking, just a more relaxing spot, just less professional. I like to mingle with others more so than speak on business, especially something as serious as this. I want to be as calm as possible with it all.
That makes sense. I have some plans I was kind of looking forward to today, so it just depends on if it would take a while.
Oh, no. Maybe like an hour of your time, just speaking more about the Rain Clan, the current situation over there, and our current plans for them if we can figure everything out.
It's probably fine if it's that short. Did Emiya actually come in the room, or is it just
he's there.
girls?
He's there.
All right, she'll just kind of look to him and be like, "Is that too long?"
Because this seems rather important. So you both can take all the time you need.
Okay, as long as you're sure.
He nods, and Lucius goes, well, like I said before, any plans you have, you can still have them. I mean, you can speak, and if anyone else also wants to be there, they can. This isn't a closed invitation. I just mainly want to speak with you about it, since you have the closest relationship with the current leader of the Rain Clan.
No, yeah, sorry, I wanted to understand more before I agreed.
Yes, sir. That's all the arrangement I really wanted. Sorry. He looks at all of you and goes, I'm sorry that this all came off rather short notice. We just heard you all were in town, and we just wanted to make this, get these sorted out as quickly as possible.
Understandable.
And it's also very nice to meet you all, the saviors of Wintercrest.
Oh dear. I don't know if we really deserve such a grand title.
I'm just surprised it's not a bad title. That's not in character. I'm just like...
No, don't be modest. If my late friend was still here ruling the city, he would have thrown you guys an extravaganza, a party, a celebration.
I mean...
Having a safe place to return to is more than enough for us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really means a lot.
Coming back to someplace familiar after traveling, it's just nice to have.
Of course. Miss Flora did tell us that you guys travel quite a lot, and you've been on many adventures in such a short amount of time. I really hope your time here in Wintercrest is a good one, at least for your small vacation.
Yeah.
But, Miss Aqua, whenever you're ready, I'll be downstairs. Just probably get myself prepared, but whenever you're ready, I'll be there at the front.
All right. Yeah, I'll be down in a little bit. I might just hear at least the start of what else is going on, so they don't have to fill me in too much later.
Yes, of course. Well, it was nice meeting all of you. I'm sure that I'll run into you sometime during this week, but have a good rest of your day, everyone. And he'd give you guys a nod, and you'll see him start to gesture towards the door and make his leave. To which Flora looks over at Ephraim and goes, well, didn't you have something to tell them? I did, yes. He steps forward towards all of you, probably in the same spot that Lucius was standing, and go, I heard you all are rather strong fighters, is that correct?
Yes. I think we're pretty strong.
And Miss Flora has told you about the shortage that we have here in Wintercrest.
Yes.
Ah, all the food shortages.
Yes. With these shortages, we've been wanting to make a expedition out into the forest to, well, replenish. If we can't get any type of materials or inventory from other towns, at least not at the current moment, we try and see if we can gather our own materials for the time being. But from what the information Miss Flora gave us, the forest may be more vicious than they were initially, with the other, she called them servants, running about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you in need of an escort?
If that's something you all will be willing. I don't need all of you. We already have a decent amount of men that's willing to volunteer for this expedition. One or two of you would be more than enough.
Okay.
I'm not sure about my tracking skills, but I could help defend or attack as need be.
She did tell me that one of you is a captain. Is that correct? Is that one of you? And he points around at all of you.
I'm gonna gesture
The one
towards
in
Freestar.
armor.
Standing at attention in
Yeah.
the corner of the room.
Only one not figured out.
Freestar kind of like scratches her cheek, looking away awkwardly. Yes, sir, that would be me.
Well, and you see he has like a very, very small grin on his face, like a smile, I should say. And he goes, "That's more than I needed to know. Miss Flora has highly recommended all of you, but if one of you has military skills, and is a captain no less, I would love to have you on my expedition for this hunting party."
Very well, I'll lend you my blade.
Flora goes, "I did mention to you, Ephraim, that they are here on a vacation of sorts, so will you need her now, or can this wait?" He goes, "From what I can tell, we have enough food to keep ourselves afloat, but I would like to have her before the end of their week here."
Today I might be a little busy, but tomorrow I should be good. I don't really have any set plans for this week. If I could ask something from you, Flora, in exchange?
Yes, of course.
I want to be able to train with Susanoo. Well, no, I don't say Susanoo. I want to be able to train with Saber. Or Sasuke. Sasuke.
Her face sours. And goes, "And why would you want that?"
Because he has skill with a sword, and I want to make sure that I am for whatever threat I face.
Even after what happened yesterday?
Especially after what happened yesterday.
You see, like, she still looks very upset or uncomfortable with the idea, but you see her eyes dart up towards Ephraim, who's looking down at her as you guys are discussing this. And she goes, "How about we decide to see how this hunting party goes, and once you come back, I will make up my decision."
Very well.
"Thank you." And Ephraim goes, "And yes, thank you, Captain, for coming with us. I'm sure your extra assistant will give us lots of supplies for town."
Well, I hope I can lend my support.
"I'm sure you will. Well, tomorrow we will be meeting in the middle of town. I want them up rather early, but I'm sure you're used to that type of situation, right?
I don't really sleep, so whatever time you need me, I'll be ready.
Alright. Well, would you like someone to come and guide you to where we'll be located in town? I know you all aren't residents here, so you may get possibly lost. I can always send a squire down to get you.
Yes. That'll be fine.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, and thank you all of you for your time. I really do appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course,
Thank
I
you
hope
for your
the
service.
expedition is successful.
Thank you, Lieutenant Trina.
He gives all of you a nod, and he will motion his way out the door as well. And he'll close the door. Flora goes, thank you all for coming here and listening to them. They were very anxious, and they really, really wanted to get this all out the way as fast as possible.
Yes. Well, obviously they need the assistance, so
Yeah.
I'm
No.
more than happy to provide that.
And I know you... Oh, go ahead.
Just thanks for the connection, Flora. You didn't have to do that.
Well, I had to tell them, of course, if we're aligned with each other. I did tell them a few things, not everything, of course, but enough so they can feel as if you all are trustworthy as allies of Wintercrest. So it's no problem at all. But I am sorry you guys had to get yourself involved in all of this. I know you're supposed to be here to relax a bit from all of your crazy ventures, but as I said, they're very insistent.
I think it's fine. We're staying in your city. We honestly don't have a whole lot to do, so why
That's
not take the
understandable.
time to talk to other people?
Yeah.
Okay, as long as you all aren't upset with the everything.
Yeah, no.
No, yeah. Why would that be upsetting?
No, just, I know you guys have had a lot on your plate, and I don't know if this was just adding more to it.
Honestly, I think this could be a welcome distraction. I feel like we have too much to think about.
I
Okay.
think it's good for us to have a task at some things, but it should be fine.
Okay, if you all are okay with the idea, then I guess it's fine. I wasn't sure if you all had something planned for today or not. If so, I can, like I told Iris, that I can have one of my staff guide you to wherever you wanted to go, anywhere specific, so you aren't too lost around the city.
Was Lucius gonna wait for Aqua, or was he gonna
No,
meet her
Lucius,
there?
yeah, he was gonna wait for you downstairs.
Okay, then she's like, I should be fine for today.
I should be fine too, but thank you for the offer, Flora.
Yeah, maybe later this week when I don't already have someone showing me around.
Okay, what about the rest of you? Do you need a chauffeur, or you think you're fine?
I'll take a look at Freestar to be like, do we need someone?
Freestar will shake her head because she's already planning on just having Sasuke guide them. Like...
Okay. So Dreamy will just shake her head.
It might be beneficial for you, Iris, since you don't speak Elvish.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like one. Fee, we can go on a little tour today.
Besides, I don't know how well you remember your last visit here, so...
Yeah.
Oh, true.
I was just intending on wandering around, really.
I definitely think you should have.
No.
I think you should probably, not do that. No.
In Freestar's mind, she's just thinking Iris needs a chaperone.
Oh no.
Look at us having a tour of the city. Won't that be fun?
Yeah. I'm excited. A guided tour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sounds fun.
This.
Freestar will like kind of get close to Fee and be like, make sure you and Iris don't talk to strangers.
Fee just looks up at you and goes, "Yeah, I know."
Okay. She'll like pat her head and then lean back.
Flora goes, "Okay, sounds like a plan. I will get a chauffeur for you, Iris, and the rest of you. I guess all I can say is enjoy your time here, and the city. If you need anything, you can always just come back here."
Yeah, feel free to send someone for us if you need anything too.
Of course, of course.
Okay. For that, Freestar will bow and leave.
Alright. I guess everyone else all do the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Iris, as you're about to leave with Fee jumping off the chair, Flora goes, "Iris, hold on before you go."
Oh. Yeah?
She'll get up from her seat and go, "Hey, about yesterday, I'm sorry. A lot was going on, and I didn't really want to talk to you when I was that upset and only make things worse."
No, it's okay. I was worried, but I also know that people need space in really stressful times like that. But just try not to overwork yourself. Make sure you're taking care and getting sleep, you know?
Yeah, I know. Well, yesterday, I was able to try and get as much work as done as possible, so today I'm pretty free, and I was wondering if you wouldn't mind me being your chaperone.
Oh! You're gonna be my tour guide?
Yeah, who's better to show you around the city than the one who runs it?
Oh my god, that's gonna be so great. Fee, do you hear that? We're gonna go on a date with Flora.
Fee looks at you and goes, "What's a date?"
It's like a little outing where you just become closer friends.
And she looks up at Flora. Can you show me places I can get things Yuzuki wanted to know for tomorrow? And Flora goes, yeah, of course. Just let me know exactly what you want, and I can definitely show you where to go. And if he just gives a smile and nods her head, and Flora goes, "Well, I can always see if we can grab a carriage and we can ride around town like that, or would you rather walk, Iris?"
Oh, carriage. I don't know. What do you think, Fee? What would be fun for you?
The carriage is what we that was when we went from the water place, right?
Yeah, the moving box.
I like the carriage.
Alright, well, let's take a carriage.
All right, the carriage it is. I will have it so they have it ready for us in the front. I don't know if you need to get yourself prepared or anything. But I can go freshen up really fast and I can meet you outside.
Yeah, we'll be waiting.
Okay. All right. I'll see you in a bit then. To which Flora will awkwardly walk past you, Iris, towards the door, and you'll see her rush up the steps.
I'm going to like awkwardly walk in the same direction for a little bit because we've already said goodbyes, but like.
Oh yeah, that
still
little
heading
like
the same
yeah.
direction.
You see, like as you're walking, she's ahead of you, so you're like behind her. But you know, you can get that feeling. You can feel the person behind you. So like you'll see like her eyes kind of look back towards you a bit, but then she'll look away as if trying to make sure you didn't see her as she's motioning up the steps until she finally like reaches her room and just closes the door.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna go down and
I guess I don't know. Wait in the courtyard.
Alright. So, we have plans for Freestar and Dreamy together. We have Aqua is going with Lucius for a bit to talk about Rain Clan stuff with Emiya. Iris is going to be with Flora and Fee. And Yuzuki, what about you? What are you doing?
Oh, she's probably gonna go on that date with Arthur.
Oh yeah, I was like, wait a minute, what's going on with what was Yuzuki doing? Okay, that makes
She's
sense.
happy today.
he wanted to
She
go on
said
it.
he would come first.
That's true. Okay. So we have a lot of ideas, but I think we should probably get Dreamy's one out first because she has to leave early compared to everybody else. So let's try and get that one squared away, and then we'll go to the next person. So let's start off with Dreamy and Freestar.
Technically, so many people have dates today because my date is technically tonight.
Well, that's true.
Oh, true.
Date
we're all
night.
dating around. It's date night.
Oh.
It's
Going on
a
a
Saturday.
It's just
Well, some of us are dating around.
shut up. Shut
I don't know.
up.
FRM
Whoa.
sounded pretty hot from the description.
Okay, but I'm on a scary date, or I'm going on a scary date.
That
so
is
that's
it is a
true.
very scary day.
It's
That's
not
true.
A fun one. Or I'm
But
not
maybe
very
it
fun.
might turn into fun. You don't know. Like maybe she isn't super like evil. You know?
We just don't know.
Maybe she
You
just
know?
wants to be silly goofy for one night.
Yeah. What if she just makes you change like all the stoplights around?
Yeah. Alright, Freestar and Dream. I'm guessing you guys would have, after the whole meeting, you guys would have made your way out of Flora's manor and made your way towards town.
Yeah. It like would Sasuke still be on the roof?
Sulking?
I don't know. I don't know how to find this man.
Yeah, because Freestar wanted to take him with us.
Yeah.
I mean, you can
And she'll
look.
just call out in the courtyard, Sasuke!
Yeah, there's no response.
Alright, well, you know, I tried. Never mind. Let's just go to town on our own.
Do we know where any places are?
Well, we could at least read the signs.
Do you think Flora's okay if I put it on her tab?
God.
I'm sure it's fine.
Dropped 20! Okay, out of story. We have like no money, guys. I have to get a fancy, sexy dress.
Well, it depends. What money do you have?
Cost?
What money do you have?
I mean, you could get a pretty nice looking dress for cheap. Also,
'Cause I'm gonna be honest,
go all out.
I have 900 gold, so I can also. help
Dreamy
you
has 1,585.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
I
we barely have any money.
I never used my money because I kept thinking that I had no money.
This is rich girl mentality. This is rich girl mentality.
Dreamy
I
looks
only
at
have
her.
1,000 gold. Oh man, I'm
Yeah, looks at her
So
coin purse. She's like, I have $5. It's like, no.
She's never spent less than X amount on a dress before. I don't
Well,
How much could a banana cost?
let's see how much the dresses cost first. I have some money.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah, if Sasuke's not gonna answer the call to be our tour guide like he said he would, I'm just gonna wing it.
Okay. All right. So, you two motion your way into town, and as you do so, it's not too far of a walk to get into town, but get into a very specific area. It may be Freestar. Since you're gonna be the guide, I'll say roll with advantage. God, wait, let me check skills real fast.
Can I just make Dreamy the guide? Like she can sense the rich part of town.
But can she
right?
read Elven?
Yeah,
yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. Wait, let
Can
me.
you?
Let me see
Yeah.
if I can.
because me and
Yes, I
Dreamy are the
can,
ones
yes,
that
I
speak
can.
Okay,
Elvish.
okay.
Yeah, that's what I was
Dreamy,
like, yeah.
You can be the guide then, reading.
I'm
and
sorry
stuff.
because like survival and perception are all wisdom based.
Yeah,
Like,
let's
I
go
don't
with
know.
let's go with
What should I
perception. Roll
roll?
perception with advantage because you know Elven.
Okay, so advantage, perception.
Hell yeah.
God damn.
Let's
Well,
go.
Jamie, you're easily able to make your way around town, knowing exactly like what area specifically would be for the shopping for a dress, which would be in the open market, the marketplace, which would be south of town. And very similar to last time you guys were here, it's still as busy as ever. Places of people walking up and down the street, both mundane and magical aromas all over the place, familiar and exotic, clamoring, people bustling, animals being pulled, heavy carts, merchants just screaming back and forth, talking about their wares, and boisterous laughter from people gathered around, just having a jolly old time today in Wintercrest. And the very specific place you would be looking for would be a clothing store, which we called Lee Emporium. Which if you guys want the name, I can give you the name real fast. How to spell it. So here you go. This is the clothing store name. And outside, it's like an okay sized store. It's not small, but it's not large either. But it does have like the glass window in front of it, a very large one. It has like different type of like clothing sticking out like mannequins. Very much the attire of Wintercrest that many of the people there you see are wearing very similar clothing to the ones on said mannequins. Some more exotic, some looking more on the cheaper end. But looking through past that, you'll see several other like mannequins with clothing. You can see some like hanging up from the top of the ceiling, some like being folded up, kind of like your normal clothing store, just more medieval, I should say. And then, walking inside, the bell will ring above your head, but the shopkeeper does not look up from concentrating on cutting a straight line through a rim of bright yellow cloth. Several wooden forms display outfits, as I said before, some still bristling with pines in the midst of construction. And you'll see even a couple of people inside as well. The person you guys see would be a winter Eladrin man. He's rather have like a pot belly. He has a very large mustache, beard, white combo, but he's bald on top. And he's wearing like this suspended outfit with several of like needles like you poke into like into the outfits, like sticking around his shoulders as he's like picking up, like he's like kind of like taking them off and he's pricking them into the cloth that he's like currently turning into. And then you hear him go, 1 second, give me 1 second, ladies, I'll be with you.
Take your time.
I'm just gonna look around the store to see if they have any style that I think would be sexy enough for tonight.
Currently, you do not. There are like some, like I said, fancier clothes, like more exotic, as in like, at least for you, because it's like Winter Quest type of outfits. But you see nothing like what you wore towards the opera house.
I turn to Freestar and say, I almost wish Sasuke was here, just so. I mean, I trust your taste, of course, but you're not really interested in me like that. So,
yeah.
I don't know if you'd be able to tell me if it, I don't know, per caster's words, gets you going or not.
I know. I admit I'm not the most fashion forward. I don't know how to find Sasuke, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He offered to be a tour guide, but didn't really say where to get to him from.
Was he still upset from yesterday?
Initially, but we talked a little bit.
Well, maybe I could just ask him to make me something in like a fabric that's like 1 ply.
Well, I think while focusing on pleasing Caster is one thing, I think you should also be comfortable and like what you wear. I don't think it's that high of stakes, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be okay, right?
Yeah, Dreamy, I don't want you to put too much pressure on yourself. Whatever happens, and we'll figure it out, right?
Yeah. I mean, I just feel like everyone is treating it so seriously. I'm not saying it's not serious, but...
I think we're all just kind of on edge and worried after everything we've been dealing with. But...
I mean, we know for a fact she's working directly with Iris' aunt.
Yeah. I think the most important part is we just want to make sure you're safe, right?
Yeah.
Whether or not you please Caster or whatever Caster's planning, like, your safety is our highest priority. But, I mean, maybe we can be optimistic and it'll be just a nice, fun time, you know?
What do you think I should ask her? I guess the stakes do feel kind of high, though, because Amore said that if I can please her, then we could get some information from her.
True, but I don't know. Has Amore really been the best judge of character?
I mean, I don't think Amore's wrong there. I feel like maybe they're more similar than she'd like to admit.
Maybe if you really please her, she'll become your servant instead.
Oh, that'd be crazy. That'd be... I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I have a lot on my plate already with just Amore.
Yeah.
Freestar and Dream, you guys hear her voice goes, "Yep, in your dreams, that's gonna happen."
You never know. I mean, maybe you guys connect better.
Connect better?
Mm-hmm.
And you see Amore just appear behind you, Freestar, and go, "I don't think anyone can connect better with that anomaly that is Caster."
Fair. I meant more so like Dreamy connecting with Caster, but I don't know enough about Caster to say for certain.
So Zari suggests such a preposterous idea as trying to, quote-unquote, replace me?
Well,
I don't think that's what she's saying.
It's more like what she's implying.
Are you scared? I mean, you're the one that wants to run off anyways.
When was the last time has that happened?
Yeah. Well, you're certainly not playing nice with the girls, are you?
You don't have to play nice with people that you're working with, as long as you all can just get the job done. That's all that matters.
If you cause friction amongst the team members, then the job can't get done.
Well, if you don't take things so seriously or so personally, then you wouldn't have to worry about it now, would you?
Yeah, well, maybe if someone wasn't the goddess of pettiness, we'd maybe have a greater time.
Maybe people just have thicker skin.
Yeah.
And by the way, while they're talking, Dreamy is just like, not looking at them, just like looking through the clothes, just like, I don't know what to do.
Dreamy, like, I don't want to be part of this.
Yeah, she's just like looking at the clothes, like, ooh, maybe this could work, maybe not. I mean, she's listening, but you know.
Yeah. Dreamy doesn't need another servant.
Well, I mean, can you honestly say that you guys are working well together?
I'd like to say it's getting better.
It's getting better, but you're still, like, not having a good partnership.
I'm sorry, is this really between me and Dreamy, or is this more so because of how all of you ganged up on me this morning over a simple comment that I made?
Oh, I'm sorry if your feelings got hurt because we were just trying to defend our friend. You're the one that keeps having a problem, Amore. You're the only servant left that keeps having a problem.
Yeah, because I'm the only servant left that has common sense to understand the situation, what's in front of you.
Obviously you don't, because you keep causing issues.
I'm just trying to remind you all exactly what's going on, and you just frivolously walking around pretending everything's fine when it's not.
Yet, is everything really fine when you're also walking around talking to Angra?
I speak with Angra when I'm able to, not when I want to.
I see. But you don't you consider him a monster? I mean, he is the death of everything.
At the current moment, Angra is nothing more than a trapped... He is trapped in the body of Arthur. He can't do anything to any of us.
Oh my god. It's almost like Yuzuki isn't one of those creatures and is in the same situation.
She is absolutely not in the same situation.
I don't see her transforming into a monster right now.
Yeah, maybe because it's not happening now, but it can happen. Now can it?
And the same is for Angra, isn't it?
Well, isn't that your job? Isn't that why you're in the war to begin with, to stop from anything he's doing?
Yeah, and the same way that I would do it with Yuzuki.
Well, do you have a plan on to how to stop Yuzuki? It seems like you have a plan to stop Angra, but Yuzuki, you're all just pretending that she's fine. But when it happens, you won't know what to do.
We don't have a plan for either.
The plan for Angra, when she's supposed to just win the war, get rid of the Grail, get rid of the Blight, I'm sorry?
Then isn't the same for Yuzuki, win the war and have her make a wish?
And how do you know that you all can make a wish, and it's just one person that can make the wish?
And we cross that bridge when we get there.
Oh, like you always do. Like you always do when you get to it.
Which is the same thing we're doing with Angra. You're being hypocritical right now.
Dreamy is looking around to see if anyone in the store is looking at the three of them.
Yeah, they're looking. There's people looking. And the people are trying to like pretend like they're doing what Dreamy's doing, but at the same time their heads are still turned looking at.
Yeah.
Even the shopkeeper's looking like, oh, what's up?
Yeah.
Like,
what's
happening?
I do with this thing.
Maybe we should talk outside.
I don't think Freestar's gonna budge unless Amore is budging.
Amore, she's just sitting there. She's not moving.
Yeah.
I'll turn to the shopkeeper and say, "Shopkeep, assistance, please."
Shopkeeper, he like, you see him, he's kind of like mouth agape looking at them, and he hears your voice go, of course, ma'am, what exactly would you need today, miss?
Do you have any designs that are more, I don't know how to say this, less modest?
Less modest. More revealing? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, yes.
I see. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been trying to make outfits like that for a while, but the people here are so uptight when it comes to the fashion.
Oh, I mean, I believe it. I'm looking at it with my own eyes as I'm here.
Oh, yeah, don't get me started. But if you really want something like that, I can definitely get you something custom. I mean, it's gonna be a bit expensive, but it's up my alley.
Yes, how much is it?
It depends on exactly how revealing you want it to look. Like, would you want it to be more on the fancier side, more detailed? Would you want it more simple? Like, what type of material?
I'm gonna say simple, very revealing,
and
almost sheer material.
Oh god.
You see, he already has like a little.
Dreamy, you're gonna be so cold.
That's what I want for the opera, guys. That's what I want for the opera. Okay.
It's gonna be freezing.
Oh my god, yeah.
And he'll go, okay.
no.
And as he's like measuring you as you're talking, and he goes, yeah, exactly. What is revealing? What's revealing? He's saying you want revealing, like, and he goes like he like motion his hand towards like his own chest, like here, or he like motions his leg like here, or like what exactly are you looking for?
You know what? Both areas.
Oh, both. Now is this
Shopkeeper is great.
now is this like a dress you're looking for? Do you want it like how long or short would you want it to be? We can make it revealing on both ends. I'm just trying to make sure.
You can make it as long or as short as you feel is appropriate.
You know, you have nice legs, so let's make it long. I think it'll help out, complement.
Thank you, thank you.
We can't have it too revealing, you know. Give it some.
Ruby's like talking to the shopkeeper. Her eyes are just like looking between Freestar and Amore. So like, oh god, are they gonna say anything?
Oh my gosh, why don't you just speak your mind, Freestar?
Am I not doing that right now?
What?
Listen, the only thing that we need from you is to just shut up with calling Yuzuki a monster. That's it. Literally it. You just have to shut up around her. You can still believe whatever you want to believe. You just can't keep causing this friction.
And then Dreamy would like to reach out to Moore and say, Moore, I'm just worried that if you keep aggravating them, they'll try to use Angra against you.
She looks up at you, Dreamy, and goes, I would like to see them try.
And then Dreamy's gonna just give Freestar a look like, I tried, dude.
You know, I already told that freak that I wouldn't bother her again. Slip of the tongue this morning, I will admit.
Yeah, how can we trust there won't be any more slips of the tongue?
Because I think it will be a lot more pleasurable for me when it finally happens with her, when she finally reveals her true colors in front of all of you, and I can just have the final word of I told you so.
Oh, that'll be great. I'll look forward to it.
So will I when we finally get rid of her.
In the meantime, keep it to yourself. Dreamy shouldn't have to walk eggshells around you.
Dreamy doesn't have to walk eggshells around me.
Are you sure about that?
Positive. I think I know my relationship with my master more than anyone else. How about you worry about your own self and your servant?
Oh, me and my servant are doing great.
I bet you are.
I just don't want to upset you more. You know, that's one of the last things I want to do.
Upset me? What are you talking about? Upset me? We've been perfectly fine.
She can't do anything without worrying about your fucking feelings.
Why are you still speaking to me? I'm talking to my master.
Oh, look, there it is.
I'm still a bit worried about our fight. I just don't want to hurt you like that again.
You see it more. Like, her head was like looking at Freestar at the last comment, but then she'll place her hands on her hips, eyes closed, and go, what happened between you and me before was something we dealt with. As long as you took certain circumstances seriously, then we wouldn't have any problems, which I feel as if you have, Dreamy. I will give you that much. That's all I wanted from you.
Even though I got angry at Arthur?
No, because I believe what you said about him is true. He is nothing but a guard dog, whipped by his master. And it seems like he cares for no one but her. I think everything you said about him is absolutely correct.
So you don't mind then, you know? I mean, if you feel any ways, of course you can tell me.
Of course.
You know, in our heads.
You are my master. So of course I'll talk to you about anything that's bothering me.
Okay, I'm glad.
I just don't want them, and she looks at Freestar poignantly and goes, trying to cause more tension between the two of us and turn you against me. Replacing me.
I want Dreamy to be able to talk freely too, because it's a two-way street, right, Dreamy? So if Amore is doing something that bothers you, you should be able to say so.
Well, I just don't think the conversation should lead towards her possibly grabbing another servant. I think that's a bit much, don't you think?
No, I had to draw you out somehow.
Draw me out.
I mean, you said it right, we're past our fight, so if there are any issues, we can just talk to each other about it.
Of course. There was no tension between us ever since we had our last dispute, Dreamy. I swear to you.
That actually makes me really happy to hear more. Since, you know, I don't want you to be unhappy.
There's a lot of things that make me unhappy. But these are things I cannot control. And I just have to deal with it. And it's not big enough for me to speak about. They're just small inconveniences.
Okay. Behind Dreamy's back, she's gonna make an okay sign at Freestar.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Well, as long as you guys are on good terms, and we continue with that agreement to keep that opinions about Yuzuki to ourselves, then we should be fine.
Yeah, and you know, since we agreed to not be in their business, hopefully they I won't say anything about Angra or anything either.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Since I don't think you like that very much, Amore.
I do not. And I know this will sound hypocritical, Freestar, but if you want me to stop saying my outburst towards Yuzuki, then I would love it if y'all could stop saying your outbursts between my relationship with me and Angra. It's a far more complicated situation that you all would know, and just throwing out willy-nilly as if you do.
Fair
I mean,
enough.
yeah, we don't really know what happened between you guys in the past. I think
Then-
that's fair.
Yes, I would like to stop hearing you talk as if you all do, if that's possible.
Dreamy will look at Freestar.
My only goal is to have you not create tension with Yuzuki. So whatever you have with Angra, fine. I don't know what's gonna happen in the future. I don't trust Angra, but that's between you and him. And eventually, we'll figure out where we stand with that.
I mean, Amore, and I feel like you could probably agree to this, but I feel like right now you don't even really trust Angra.
I don't know how I feel about Angra.
But it's complicated. I don't know, is the version of him now the same version of him that you knew before? I don't really know how that works.
I've spoken to him very little ever since we've realized he's here. So it's hard for me to tell. There are a lot of similarities to when I last met him, but all I can say is he is far more chaotic than the last time I spoke with him.
Are you surprised that he hasn't tried to talk to you more?
No, of course not. Who knows what's going on with him in his current situation? He has been here stuck in Avalon for who knows how long, with a master that we know absolutely nothing about, so...
Well, isn't his master just my uncle? I mean, I know less about him than I thought I did, but that's not nothing, I guess.
If your uncle is involved in all this mess, then we absolutely know nothing about him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird to me too.
So we have to learn more. Speaking with him would be something that would be advantageous for us, don't you agree?
With Angra?
Of course.
I mean, he barely answered any of my questions when we saw him last.
Your questions. That doesn't mean he won't answer my questions.
I mean, that's fair. We'll,
I suppose we'll cross that bridge if he appears again, but I don't think we should force Arthur to do that.
Yeah, and I don't know. It seems like Angra can just come and go when he pleases, right?
Yeah. So if he comes again, then I know I would really like to have a conversation with him too, but I don't think it's something that we should push.
Amore will see her, she rolls her eyes. Let's be honest. His master won't allow Angra to show up. She's been very vital when it comes to wanting him around. So I don't see him ever appearing unless he forces himself.
Well, yeah.
Freestar's debating so hard. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But I'm not gonna have...
That must be your catchphrase, isn't it?
Oh gosh,
Yeah.
oh gosh. I wish Sasuke was here.
Did you say Sasuke? No, he's not here, I'm sorry. No.
Listen, I'm fighting in a war with unknowns.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I'm just trying to live through this date.
I'm just trying to keep everybody alive.
No need to concern yourself. I will keep my mouth shut. No slip-ups.
Think some more, and then I'm gonna give her a hug.
You hug her more, and more kind just has a very, like, an emotionless face as you do so, like, very blank expression.
Yeah, figures.
But she pats your back when you hug her, just gives you a pat.
And I look around the store again to see if anyone is looking at us still.
When you look, anyone else turn away real fast and just go back to what we're doing.
Okay, so they were definitely still looking at us.
The shop owner was still measuring you as you guys were having this whole conversation.
Yeah.
He was just there. And he goes, is the conversation, can we get back to the dress, or?
Yes, yeah. Anything else?
Oh,
Do you think we can get a coat as well?
a coat. Ooh.
It's kind of cold here.
And
And
we need
maybe-
it like ASAP, as in tonight.
Yeah, but Dreamy, if you have a coat, then you can do like a reveal. You know?
Oh,
but
she's-
also,
She's right. She's right.
Like a big trench coat. Who knows
Yeah.
if I'm naked or not underneath.
No!
yeah, well,
Not a trench coat!
maybe
Please
not
die.
a trench coat, but like a nice coat, like maybe a nice pea coat. You know, like let's get you a nice coat, and then that way it's like a whoosh, like a reveal, and also so you can have something because it's so freaking cold here.
That's true. Although, I don't know where she's taking me.
Yeah, it might still be cold though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And I'll turn back to the shopkeeper and say, I want this dress to be, you see me and you're like, whoa.
Ooh, I see. Do you want it to be sparkling as well? I do. I did get a new fabric in recently.
Yes, make it sparkling. Make it sparkling.
Do you want the same color as the outfit you're wearing now? You want something like a nice pink, or were you thinking of something else? Because, you know, there might be other colors that may fit your aesthetic a bit more.
I'll turn to Freestar. What's a sexy color?
Well, the dress you wore was white, right? Unless
was-
you want to go darker, like like an opposite color.
Amorgo, there's nothing
What?
wrong with a sparkling red.
Oh, yep. Let's do it. Let's go red.
Oh, I was thinking the same thing. We get some.
Behind Amore's back, she'll roll her eyes because she knows it's just because Amore wears red.
That's true. Amore does wear red.
But she'll let it go.
Yeah.
The owner goes, okay, red, or hear me out, a nice sparkling gold.
Ooh, gold is nice.
And then is that too Gilgamesh-y? I whisper to Freestar.
I think you wear it better. He's more gaudy.
You know what? I leave it in your trusty hands, shopkeeper. I feel like you have a fantastic eye.
Oh, you flatter me. You can just call me Booker, by the way.
Booker, you got it.
Huh, you said you need this urgently. I could, depending on how much you pay me, I could try to get this done as before. What time are you looking? Exactly.
Before 7.
Before 7. Oh, that is putting me down the deadline.
We did just come into town. We're staying at Flora's house.
You know, let me guess. You guys are the talk of the town recently. The whole saviors of Wintercrest. Is that you?
That is us. That is us.
Oh, you know, because of what you did for us, I'll try and get this done by 6 o'clock. How does that sound?
Oh my gosh, you are fantastic.
And I don't know how much you have on you, but the price will be kind of high. Would 120 gold pieces sound about okay with you, considering short notice, the materials I'm using, the extra coat and all?
We're a little short on cash. Maybe 100 gold?
The extra 20 is more of a tip, but
You know what? Just because I like you, 110.
110. You know, if you really like me, you can always add that extra 10 on top.
Can I bat my eyelashes at him?
Roll persuasion.
Oh gosh, okay.
This poor shopkeep.
How important is this day for you, honey? How much do you really want this to be like pizzazz, you know?
I am trying to seduce someone.
Oh? Is this someone you... He looks around and he whispers close towards you. Is this someone you love?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh shit, that makes... It's someone very influential, so if you do a good job with the dress, I'm sure we can put in a good word for your shop, you know?
And I will be sure to tell Flora that you helped me out so much on this date.
Okay, alright. 110. I'll take the 110. And
Okay.
And he'll just have his hand out for the gold pieces.
And I give him 110.
Oh, okay. And let me just.
You know what? I have 20 silver pieces. Can I give him all my silver pieces as a tip?
Yeah. You gave him like you gave him
all your loose
you just gave him two. Pretty much, you gave him the equivalent of 2 gold pieces.
Okay.
We haggled down and then gave up.
Dreamy just reaches in her pockets.
Just a little bit.
It's 112.
No, she looked at the silver piece like, "Where did these come from?" And just gives it to him. Here you go, a little extra for you.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Yeah. And he'll take it, and when he does, you'll see he'll walk over to his counter, and you'll see he placed the coins underneath, and then he'll rise back up and goes, everyone, I will not be taking any type of special request. I won't be taking any type of special materials or anything like that. You have to buy whatever is on the shelf. I have something very important to make tonight, and I will also be closing a bit early. I'll be closing by 3. Let everyone know. I have a special dress to make, and he looks over at Dreamy and gives her a wink.
And I'm like, oh boy, I'm excited for Multi to describe this sexy dress that I requested.
Oh, I love that.
Dreamy, start looking at the Pinterest boards. Dreamy, help him out. Look at Pinterest.
Yeah. Get him some reps.
Yeah.
Does Multi even remember everything I said?
You wanted a very skimpy gold dress revealing from top, legs, also revealing but long. You want a coat. You sheer,
gold,
sheer fabric.
Yeah. Red, gold.
A trench
Oh
coat over it.
man.
Not a trench coat, it's a peacoat.
Not a trench coat.
Not a trench coat.
Peacoat, so you can
You hold on, let me write this shit down.
Take notes.
Yeah.
Is there any like coats that are just off the shelf?
I would probably wait on that until you get an idea like what the actual outfit will look like on her.
Oh no, not for a Dreamy.
Oh, it's for you.
Yeah.
What type of coat exactly are you looking for?
Just something warm.
Yeah. Nothing, you don't care about the style or anything like that, just something warm?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, before I give you that, let me write this out down. Okay, gold dress, pea coat, what is it, we said like,
sheer fabric, sparkly, revealing, top and bottom, but long.
Revealing, top, bottom, long.
It's just like a giant leg slit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah. Could be like high front, low back.
That's true.
High front, low back, okay.
That's my favorite kind of skirt.
Yeah.
Low back, okay. There we go. Alright, wrote it down. Okay. But there is a coat in the store you can buy. If you just want something very basic, would a leather coat, or would you want like a common coat?
I kind of
feathers or fur.
I want a coat for me, and I wanted to buy a coat for Mari, because I think Mari also said she was cold.
Alright, if you want something for that, then it would be 20 gold pieces per coat.
just be cold?
Do I just be
The
cold?
bait.
Because I have to go get armor. You know what? I'll hold off for now.
Okay.
Because I want to get heavy armor, but also that upgrade from the goblin that's like stealth.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember how much that was, so I gotta save my money.
Okay.
I'm just happy I can. I don't have disadvantage when stealthing now in my current armor.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want. So, I'll hold off. Alright, Dreamy, looks like we got your dress settled, so I don't know if you want to go back or if you want to continue looking around.
What do you think I should ask her? What do we want to know, even? I mean, we talked about what's gonna happen. I know Aqua's gonna follow me, but
Yeah.
we haven't even talked. We haven't even discussed about what I'm trying to get from her.
Maybe we get together as a group before the date.
It seems like everyone's pretty busy throughout the day, so I mean.
True. I'm trying to remember what we said. I know maybe just what she's up to, who her master is, because it's not the aunt.
Isn't her master Ord? Oh, wait, am I totally
No.
misremembered?
You're totally misremembering. Berserker's master was Ord.
Okay.
If she has any plan, maybe what she knows about Iris or the Secret Order.
Yeah.
It's hard because it's something that you have to kind of slip in during a date. I think
Maybe I could. I mean, I'm getting a gold dress, right? Maybe I can bring up Gilgamesh.
Yeah. This is weird music.
I know. I don't know why the fuck this happened. Sorry. Here you go.
I think
The music it's such a jaunty little tune.
Yeah.
Very, very happy.
I'll be honest, I have a hard time thinking straight of what we need.
I mean, she knows almost everything about us because she was spying on us for so long.
True, but she only does what's most fun, and what she might reveal, it might not be by you asking, but by her own just wanting to talk.
I know. Well, I have to keep her entertained.
I think the main concern I have is just making it seem interesting, you know? Because then it keeps her on her good side.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I
If you-
definitely
if-
don't want her to be bored by us.
if you could figure out more about the Aunt Wisteria, Gilgamesh, the Secret Order, anything that she might be willing to divulge.
Okay. Okay. I can do it, and plus Immortal will be with me.
Yeah. And maybe Amore might have some suggestions.
I
But-
think so.
Most important, Dreamy, I want you to be safe, okay?
I mean, I don't think she's gonna do anything, right?
I don't think so either. But
All I can do is charm her with my good looks and whatever comes out of my mouth.
yeah. And whatever happens, do what makes you comfortable.
Yeah. And Dreamy's like really thinking about it because she I don't know. She feels like she has to do something.
Dreamy, I'm serious. Whatever, things
Yeah.
you do, it should be something that you want and you feel strongly about. Okay?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna do that. I barely know her.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, that's why you... Yeah.
Try and see if you can learn about her. Try not to say a lot about us. And I think it'll be a good time. Who knows, maybe you might have fun.
I think it'll be fun in its own way.
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe this could be a really big advantage for us.
Yeah. Listen, you're super pretty, so I'm sure you'll charm the pants off of her.
I don't know what she is charmed by.
Well, obviously you struck something with her.
Freestar and Dreamy, you guys are here. Mo goes, Freestar, can I speak with you outside really quickly?
Sure. And she'll walk outside.
As Amore walks outside, she goes, no need for the attitude.
It's not an attitude.
You sure about that?
Yes, I'm so looking forward to this.
So
What
how
is
about-
it that you want to talk about?
I am tired of hearing her back and forth, wishy-washy, so I'm going to do something. Do you have a vial on you? Anything?
I'll pat my stuff.
Even if you have like a potion, anything.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm looking through my thing. Yes, potion of healing because I don't want to get rid of the poison.
She takes it and she's like, all right, just follow my lead.
Okay.
And she walks back inside. And she goes, Dreamy, I have just the thing for you.
Oh, okay.
I was able to concoct this potion for you. It should relieve the nerves off of you. Make you more confident.
Oh my gosh, Amore, thank you.
Of course. Just make sure you drink it right before you go on the date, and you should be, well, willing to talk about anything with her.
I mean, the
Okay.
more is the goddess of love, after all.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Oh, thank you, Amore. I knew you'd help me out here.
Well, I am
I
your
mean,
servant.
I won't lie, I'm pretty nervous because this is my first date, like, literally ever.
And we want it to be a good one, right, Freestar?
Yes. It'll be great.
And she'll hand Dreamy the potion just like Freerin does within fucking...
Freerin holding out the potion that gets rid of, like,
Yeah.
people's clothing.
Yeah.
With a smug smile. Yeah.
Casters love this.
Yeah.
It'll be perfect.
Okay, awesome. So Dreamy will take it and then put it in her bag.
All right. Perfect.
She at least tried to make it look not just like a regular potion, right?
Yeah, it's like before she gives it to you, she's like kind of taps it with her finger. You see like this magical sparkle like glitters off of it and like onto the potion. And you see the potion like kind of like giving off this like bits of like random colors shining off of it, sparking.
Yeah, it looks really convincing.
Yeah.
And I will look at Freestar like, yay!
Yay! Alright.
Alright, I guess we go back now. Maybe we'll get Sasuke to give us a tour later.
Yeah, if we can find him.
Yeah, maybe he's back at his quote-unquote training ground.
I wish I could be training with him.
Well, you could train with me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll cast what is it that I always say?
Which one?
Oh gosh. Tisha knows. I always say that I want to do hold on, let me look. I always want a Sacred Flame.
Oh,
yeah.
fucking Sacred Flame.
Yeah, I'll just cast Sacred Flame at you.
Oh, that'd be awesome. And then I can, like, we can try and, like, train you with your hammer and stuff like that. That'd be great.
I mean, yeah, you know, just in case anything happens, I gotta know how to do close combat.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you in tip-top shape.
Okay, let's go.
And as you guys are talking, before you leave the store, you just hear Florence goes, don't worry. I'll get you back tip-top shape before your little date.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, Florence already gave me the sex education talk. Which, I just want to say, Dreamy already knew everything that Florence told her because she
In
read it in a
books.
book.
Yeah, she read it in the book.
Yep, so she knows all about it in theory, okay?
Okay. So the two of you leave the store, come back at 6 o'clock when your supposed dress is going to be done. And I'm guessing, like, you guys are just training until that time? Like,
Yeah, we'll just train until I guess an hour before then, so Florence can get me in tip-top shape again.
Maybe 2 hours, so you can also take a bath.
Oh, true.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I'm very particular about my white socks.
Yeah, you need to do a bath and makeup and hair and all that fun stuff.
Okay then. Dreamy and Freestar will be training until 5 o'clock.
Yep.
Honestly, we're probably in Flora's front lawn because that's where everybody trains.
Front lawn.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? Go to the horrific quote-unquote training ground?
What, you traumatized? You can go there.
Unless Sasuke's there, but if he's not, then that's it's just an empty space. Just do it in the lawn.
Go there, but it's like a decrepit, crushed building.
I don't think Dreamy wants to go there. She might like run into a spider or something.
She's like, ew, a rat just ran by.
Sacred flame.
So we'll do it. We'll do it in the front lawn.
Yeah.
Poor Flora.
So.
No, wait, did Flora ever tell us where she trains? Is it at the training ground?
No, she said she doesn't. No, Susan said she doesn't like being there.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Did she ever say where she trained?
No, she didn't.
Front lawn?
No, she never said yet. She said they train, they
The
meditate.
morning exercise. Yeah.
But that's about it. So I think that'd be about it for these two. Let's see who's gonna go first. Any volunteers or do I have to roll? I'm gonna have to roll one time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I never want to take somebody's chance.
Go for Aqua.
Yahtzee!
So like Aqua
He
rolled.
Oh.
He rolled?
I got a 2. That would have been Iris.
Okay.
And then let me
so Aqua.
up. Okay. Aqua, you're up. Alright, I'm rolling again. I'm rolling again to see who's gonna go second.
Oh my god!
It's gonna wait, I have to roll again. Ugh. Okay, it's gonna be Yuzuki and Iris, you're gonna be the last. Sorry. So let's go on a quick break, and then we have a 10-minute break, and we should be right back, and we'll start with Aqua and Emir and Lucius. Lucius. Thank you. God damn, I can't even say it. All right, be right back. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. Oh wait, I actually have to go in like 10 minutes.
Oh shit.
Oh, dang.
No, Dreamy.
Yeah,
Oh,
should
yeah.
I just go now?
I mean, you can. I mean, yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's up to you, cause like, if you're leaving now, like, your portion's done, and then like, if anything big happens, we can let you know later.
Because I don't think we're gonna get to the date tonight. We have like other conversations we could do.
goodness.
so
Yeah,
we
date
can-
will probably.
Yeah, next time.
Yeah, probably like we'll probably do like Mari's thing for like a little bit, and then we'll probably go immediately to the date after that if everyone get this stuff done tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, but yeah, you
Thank
can.
you for joining us, Dreamy.
Yeah.
Guys, I
It's
should
fun.
have like super early again for a while, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope you have a good night and I hope you had fun.
yes, good
Yeah.
night, guys.
Good night,
Bye,
Dreamy.
Dreamy.
Rest well.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. Great job tonight.
Thank you. Have fun. Have fun, everyone who's going on a normal date.
You're going
Everyone
on a
is going
normal date too.
On a not scary date.
Yeah, it's not scary. It's a date.
Yeah, it's just a date, right,
You know, have a
guys?
fun time. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be so goofy.
Alright.
Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Bye.
All right, fellers. Oh god, so empty. The big gap without dreams
Anyone?
there.
Can you scoot Captain Freestar next to me?
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Scoot the girlies over.
This is the
Yeah.
only time I'm doing this for you.
Why are you so upset? What else do you want me to do about it?
Why can't I be friends with Yuzuki? What's going on?
He
Yay!
doesn't want to sit in the chair.
Yay, it's Freestar!
I've
Yay,
been free from that chair for almost a year. I'm not going back.
I mean, you put yourself in that chair.
I know, and I'm taking myself out. Leave me alone.
That's so serious.
I'm standing up.
Okay, good for you.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. We're well, we've been back for a while now, but
Yeah.
all righty. Next person, Aqua. You ready? It doesn't matter whether you're not. We're doing it anyways.
Oh.
All right. So you would have came downstairs to find with Emia to find Lucius standing by the door, who is he had like a little pocket watch out, looking at it, checking the time as he notices the two of you come down the steps and give you another smile as he puts it back in his pocket, and he goes, well, I hope everything with Miss Flora and Ephraim went well.
As Aqua was coming down, she was wringing her hands a little anxiously, but once she sees him, she'll kind of, quickly put him behind her back and just say, no, yeah, it wasn't anything, concerning. Sorry if we made you wait.
No. It's fine. I understand that the situation with Ephraim and anything else Miss Flora had wanted for you is pretty important. So you took all the time you needed. Are the two of you ready, or do you need a little bit more time?
I guess I can go any time. What about you, Emiya?
Okay, if Aqua's ready, I'm ready. He goes, all right, splendid. Let's get it going. I don't know if you know, but there is a rather great tea shop in town. Have you heard of it called the Warm Herbal? What is that?
No, I haven't. I've only been a couple places in town.
Oh, it's to die for. And it's on me. Don't worry about taking your coin purses out. Yeah, I'll put it on the tab.
Oh, that's very generous.
No. It's the least I can do for you and your friends. All right, let's not dilly-dally. As he starts to make his way out the door. And in doing so, Aqua, you would feel a tap on your shoulder for Emmy as you guys are walking outside the courtyard. And when you look over towards him, you see he's holding out a scarf, which would be the same white scarf he had, I believe, is the one that he made for himself before you gave him his red one.
Oh god, that one. Oh, she kind of looks at it, and she looks at him, not quite getting it.
It's a bit chilly out here, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, it is a little cold, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, it's just, were you gonna lend it?
You can keep it. I'm not going to use it. Or he kind of gestures towards one he already has and tugs on it a bit and goes, I already have one. Don't think I need an extra.
As long as you're sure. Sorry again about all of that.
He kind of just, kind of like taps your head with his hand and go, like top of your head and goes, you apologize far too much for me. It's no big deal.
No, I know I caused you a lot of trouble.
You don't. I think it's the opposite a lot of the times.
I don't know. I can name a lot of times you've gotten me out of some really bad situations.
So can I. I don't think we should be taking notes of each other's accomplishments towards one another.
I guess. I just want to feel like, you get the same thing out of this I get.
It's hard. I don't know exactly how I could show that to you. At least in a way that you would believe what I'm saying.
No, that's not your responsibility. But it's probably not something we should be taking so much time talking about right now, huh?
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, don't worry about the scarf. And don't worry about causing trouble. After we speak with Lucius, we can enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, I'll try and get in a good mood.
Yeah, I'll try and do the same. And the two of you continue to follow Lucius, who's the entire time kind of had his arms crossed, like behind his back, has his arms kind of like poignantly standing firm, very professional as he's like head high, taking you around the town. And when doing so, like he will be like, when you guys get to certain spots, he'll be pointing out towards like certain areas, like trying to tell you like, oh, this is this area, this is this shop, kind of like giving you a small guide before reaching your destination, to which you guys would find a rather quaint, on the side of a street corner, you'll see the tea shop that he was speaking about. It has about 2 tables outside, both wooden with fine dark wood oak, with two chairs for both tables. There's no one outside though. It seems like most people are either inside of said shop or they're just getting like more kind of like getting in, going out type of deal. To when you guys do go outside, he will gesture towards the table, for you guys to sit down, to which Emiya would grab one of the chairs and motion it to have it placed next to you, and he'll take a seat.
Alright. Aqua will sit down next to Emiya, and she's just kind of, breathing little breaths into the scarf to keep herself warm.
Emiya gives a small smile to you, but before he can even say anything, Lucius goes, I'm gonna go inside and get us a nice hot cup of tea for all 3 of us. Do you guys have a preference flavor wise, or anything will do for you?
I like black teas with cream and sugar.
Emiya goes, I don't exactly know what they have. To which he goes, anything you can think of. I personally like to go with either vanilla or green tea. Those are 2 of my favorites. To which Emiya goes, I think green tea for me. He goes, okay, then vanilla for me. I'll be right back, you 2. Shouldn't take long. And see.
Thanks.
He motions inside, and it takes him about, I'll say, 10-15-ish minutes, around that. To which Emiya, he wouldn't say much. He would just have his back leaned against the chair. He'd probably just like people watching as they're going up and down the streets. Lucius will come back out. He has a wooden, I guess, like tray, I guess, and he'll have like all 3 of your drinks, or each of them having the steam coming from them, and he'll like place each one in front of you, and then he goes, okay, 1 green tea for you, black tea, and 1 vanilla for me, and he'll place the one for him across the table from you both, and he'll grab one of the empty chair from the other table, pull it, and have it placed in front of the both of you. As he makes his sit down, and he goes, oh, well, how you 2 been feeling so far, being in Wintercrest yet again?
I mean, it's only been a day, but it's been a warm welcome.
Good. As I said before, I want all of you comfortable coming back here yet again. I did hear that there was a bit of a scuffle yesterday with, Sasuke. I heard he got a bit out of hand.
It was kind of everyone getting out of hand with some training, not just him.
Yes, but from Miss Flora sounded, she was just furious. I've absolutely never seen her as angry as she was yesterday. It was rather concerning, to tell you the truth.
It was surprising, but I think she's got a lot of weight on her shoulders, so I'm sure if you're leading a city, you can only afford for there to be so much messing around right beneath you.
You're right about that. As he takes a sip of his tea and goes, she is a strong young woman. Just like her father. I would say a bit more strict on things. But she is young and had to take role of in charge of the city at a very young age, so I couldn't blame her.
I think it's impressive what she's had to deal with and what she's managed. I don't think everybody could do that.
Ymir goes, yeah, especially with her being part of the war. I'm sure she has a lot on her shoulders, and she's handling it fairly well. It's really impressive. Yes, this life or death battle that she spoke about. It would be a shame if something were to happen to her, but rest assured to the both of you, if she were to fall in battle, I've properly made arrangements as Chancellor that be sure that the city stays firm and strong.
I do like a quick insight to see if I can kind of get a feel of like what his opinion on Flora is, or just the tone he's really taking here.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Welp.
He seems as if he cares a lot, and he is trying his best.
All right. No, well, it's good to hear that she has people who are looking out for her.
Of course, I was, as she said, I was really close friends with her father. We actually grew up together, went to school together, practically everything, until he became ill, and passed away. It was rather hard for me and the city.
Yeah, that's not something an entire city just recovers from, I'm sure.
No, and it's been a hard coming. I'm not too sure if you knew about Flora's uneasy way into leadership with the sea and its people. She's been making great progress recently, but before it was, I mean, to be honest with you, it was very close to a in-city riot.
Was it now?
Yeah, if things continued, if the way she was running things, I wouldn't be surprised if people started to have some infighting and would have stormed the keep of her home. But, you know, that's all in the past, and this talks like that is long gone, I rest assure you.
Is talking about this kind of thing without her present appropriate?
I mean, you are allies with her, and from what she came to us, it seems as if you guys are more than trusting.
I do trust her. I just, you know, she might have had some troubles, but I think she's pulled through well, so I don't really like dwelling on all of these what-ifs or how terribly things could have gone for her.
You mean, because, yeah, I feel the same way. I mean, you already said that she had a rough time starting off. I don't think it's, well, don't want to speak out of turn, but professional to be speaking so low of her on how she started her position.
Aqua nods along with him.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to come off as if I was saying that she wasn't going great at her job or anything like that. More, I'm just telling you just how the situation was and how she's able to turn it around. More so than me trying to talk low on her. I'm sorry if it came off that way.
Yeah, let's just keep things to facts rather than what ifs. I think that's more productive in this kind of conversation.
Of course. I, again, dearly sorry about that. But let's get down to business. I don't want to keep your time. I know you two had matters you wanted to attend to. So I wanted to speak with you about the Rain Clan and your people. In your opinion, Miss Aqua, would you say they are trustworthy people?
I think they all have good hearts, and I think that they deserve the best.
That's not what I asked. I'm just trying to see if they are. Do you believe they would be trustworthy people?
I do.
Okay. I'm only asking this, being very specific, because we were thinking about offering to bring them here to Wintercrest and rebuild the trust between the fairies and the residents of the Rain Clan. As you would know, that we have really been seeing eye to eye ever since, well, the fairies' inception into Avalon. Well, ever since the Cardinal War, frankly.
When you say bring them here, what exactly does that mean?
As in, well, have them live here. From what Miss Flora said, it seems as if they're living in an area that's now well off for them, and for them to have to start back to square one in that type of environment doesn't seem, well, that productive.
I mean, yeah, I'll be honest, they're not in an ideal situation right now, but my concern is neither is Wintercrest, right? I mean, Ephraim needed help gathering supplies. Is
of course,
Wintercrest going to be able to support that many more people?
Well,
Wouldn't just put more strain?
We weren't going to invite them immediately. Like, this wasn't going to be like, in the coming weeks. This is going to be a long-term process, but it is more so just me trying to learn about your people, learn about who they are, learn about the history, stuff like that, so we can get a good grasp if this is a good idea for us. Like, we do feel this would be a very great start in rehabilitating our relationship with the fairies.
I do think it's a good idea that the fairies, get to know the other races of Avalon better. But, yeah, that's something that needs to be taken with care. If I may be honest, my friends and I are kind of an exception. You're not going to meet many fairies who travel or, even speak to people outside of their own clan.
Yes, of course. That's something also here. The people, we are trying to be more accepting, more inclusive, but many people here still have their doubts and skepticism. You may have met a few friendly faces, but I rest assure you that things aren't, well, as nice as they are on the surface. People, we're still trying our best to get them warmed up to the idea. So, like I said, this would be something we need to kind of settle, let the people kind of get a good idea. Same with the residents of the Rain Clan, and then once everyone has a common goal, then we can try and transition this.
I'm not against at least looking into the idea, but yeah, those are the two biggest things that I think I need to see a plan or some kind of, evidence of before I can even, start considering bringing people over. And I'd need to get in contact with my clan too. I don't know how willing they'd be to leave their homeland. It's really important to our culture.
I understand. Miss Flora did tell me about what happened to said city. I am very sorry about that. But if they're already having a new beginning, why not in a town that's already pre-populated with materials and supplies that would get them, well, a much nicer living compared to where they are now. And as you said, you would like to speak with their people, and I personally would love to speak with the current leader of the Rain Clan. Speak with them about these preparations if they also feel the same way, and let them tell their citizens about this idea as well, so we can get this all figured out.
Well, I will say it would take some work to arrange a meeting. It's a ways away, and you do have to travel quite a bit.
Oh, traveling? No. We, just how you all came here, we have our teleportations. And I'm sure that your leader would have a way to get here through that type of magical means. I mean, you are fairies. You would have this type of magic on standby, am I right?
Oh, we do have teleportation magic. It needs to be arranged. Not everyone can use it.
Right. We wouldn't want, an entire of your people coming here at once. We would much rather just have the leader come on their own so we can just speak with them. And it will be...
On their own?
Yeah, I mean, if they want to be chaperoned with, of course, with any type of security they would feel comfortable with. But they will get warm welcome just as you all have as well. As I said, we're trying to keep the peace.
Could I and my friends be here when that happens? If it does?
I mean, I wouldn't be against it, and I'm sure the rest of the council wouldn't either. But I guess, we don't want to preoccupy your time as well. I'm only saying this because Miss Flora did say you're only going to be here for about a week, and you have your own situation you all have to deal with.
I do want to help out my clan, so I'd like to look into it while I have the time, but I also really want to ask, what does Wintercrest get out of this besides friendly relations? You don't need to invite people to live here to get those.
Well, at least from how Miss Flora spoke, she seemed rather concerned with your people losing your city, with how they're living in the current moment. She wants to build better relations with you guys. And just imagine this, Miss Aqua. Just imagine, as he puts his cup down onto his plate. Just think about it with your clan coming here, living with us, and how much of a reception that would give to the rest of Avalon, to the other cities, even the other fairy clans. If they can see elves and fairies can live in unison with one another, then wouldn't you believe that they will start to change their minds and start to warm up to the idea of working with us and the other elven cities?
Maybe, but if it's not done with care, I feel like that could also be taken as an aggressive move. And aren't things pretty delicate in Avalon?
I mean, they are, of course, but... And as I said before, this is a thing we're doing that will take a long time. This isn't something that will happen next week, possibly not even next month. This is something that we need to pre-plan and arrange and get together far in advance before we make these type of big moves.
Yeah. You didn't really answer my question, though. What does Wintercrest get out of it? Like, what's the benefit to taking in that many refugees, basically?
Not only, well, we're helping your people. For us, we would want better relationships with the other fairies. I think what we're trying to do, Miss Aqua, is avoid another Cardinal War. Because even though now you guys are in a, well, unique circumstance with Miss Flora and the others in the war you're currently in, we don't want another grand scale one. And in order for that to happen, we want to have good relations with every major city and race in Avalon, which would be the fairies.
It's just surprising that you'd go for the fairies first when, you know, historically they've been the least accessible and least sociable.
Well, that's because your clan seemed to be on the more accepting end now that you all are under new management of the current ruler.
So you truly wouldn't ask anything other than friendly relations with fairies?
Amigos, we've had our fair share of arrangements like this. Wouldn't be the first time of one type of people trying to mingle with others without an exception. What do you want out of this? And he goes, oh, I don't know if you think there's an alternative motive here. I'm trying to be very straightforward with you. It's possible.
I'm just thinking because I was never really part of politics myself, but from the way everybody who was in it at home talked, it always seemed like you needed to have something you could get out of things before you just offered them. And I know enough at least to know that, you know, feeding and housing people will take a lot of time and money and resources. And if things don't work out, then that's a big lost cost. So I just feel like it's odd to not even, you know, say that you want them to work or to do things or have some kind of tangible, measurable benefit to the city.
Right, I can understand the disbelief with us wanting nothing from you all, but I guess that would be a lie on my end. As he takes off his glasses, he's also wiping it with his shirt. What me and the rest of the council would like from you, Miss Aqua, and will make us more than comfortable with these arrangements if this relationship was built on honesty, and we would like to be given all possible information about your clan. Their history, former leaders, actions, and, well, secrets. Wintercrest is attempting to expand and make decisions to support that, and already placing this amount of trust in a clan willing, from history of their actions, to kill one another and plot decade-long of schemes is a reckless move. So we would just feel that if we had this external knowledge about them, then we would be prepared to make these type of I feel like I'm repeating myself, but arrangements.
I think Aqua's probably keeping her hands kind of below her table on her lap, but I think on her skirt she does kind of, tighten her fists as she kind of clutches them a bit.
Under the table, you're feeling me like grab one of her hands, and he kind of just like looks at you and gives you like a nod.
Right. She's gonna hold his hand back under the table there. Just say, so you want my clan to give you every bit of information about our people and all of our history and all of our secrets. Wintercrest, I can't imagine they're doing the same.
Well, that's something we are going to negotiate with them, of course. I'm not saying this to be rude, but we are trying to do them a favor to help their people in the dire needs that they're currently in. And for us, it doesn't seem that much. It just seems as if from the history from the Cardinal War and current circumstances that this is a much needed practice.
You said you wanted to expand. What does that mean?
Well, when we say expand, I mean we have to expand the city if we want to occupy your people. Correct?
Expand the city how? In clear, very defined terms.
As in make more space, more room for them. We have to make arrangements, moving citizens here into different areas, rather than expand the city outward so we have more housing for your people, of course. Expanding.
So this is just an expansion of the city's limits? How far out?
Well, again, this is something we need to discuss with the current leader of your clan. How many people they have, what type of living situation were they in beforehand, and what we have to do to make it more comforting for them. Like I said, this is a long-term plan, so it will take a while to get started.
And I'll start by telling you that I certainly don't want to, and I can't imagine my clan agreeing to a plan that requires us to give up everything. The housing is very kind, and if it can be arranged, I do still want that. But I think that's asking more than is appropriate.
I understand. Let me ask you this question, Miss Aqua. With everything that happened with the city, where they currently are, do you think that currently that your people are safe on where they are now? That if they stay there long enough, that no threat will come at them, anything that would harm them? And this is no threats. Don't believe this is me saying it. I mean, if you look at Wintercrest, we have no type of military power to be causing something like that. I just mean anything from within the area.
You have a very powerful individual guarding the city.
Oh, did you mean Sasuke? Oh, no, he is... Well, he's under the liege of Miss Flora. And Miss Flora would be 100% against this type of thing. I'm just asking you...
I'm sure she would be.
Of course. And I'm just saying this now to you to say, if they were to be here, they'd be secure under the protection of Wintercrest.
So first you say you have no sort of military power or strength, but now suddenly you have enough that they'd be secure and you protect them?
We have a city of soldiers here that would help protect them. That would be in a well-restrained environment that if someone were to try to attack us, we'll be more than prepared. But at the current moment, they seem to be at their lowest. So if they were to be attacked in comparison, I think things would be a lot more, deadlier for them.
I told you I'm not against the idea of housing, but your demands in exchange, if you want to make this work, need some reworking. And you didn't come out with them right away, so that makes me wonder what else you're not being straightforward about.
I am being as straightforward as I possibly can, Miss Aqua, but if you want to feel more comfortable with the idea, and you'll see he'll reach into his pocket and he'll take out like a small, like little notebook, and he'll have a little, I guess you could say like, I guess quote unquote pen, but I guess it'd be like kind of a, God, what's it called? Like a quiver type of like thing.
Quill?
Quill, thank you. He'll like take it out and he'll be like, what would the returning demands would be from your clan, do you think would be, that we can look into?
I can't say that for sure without speaking to them directly, but yeah, the biggest things right now would be things like safe shelter, food, medicine, just a guarantee of some kind of security or quality of life.
Mm-hmm. Which were all things we've already considered. Is there anything else more specific that you're currently feeling very uncomfortable about that we can talk about?
I don't think my clan owes you all of their secrets.
Well, can you understand it from our perspective after what the fairies have committed during the war, on top of what happened with them not too long ago, just now? Would you not understand how we would feel, well, uncomfortable with their past behaviors?
I think I know about being uncomfortable with it better than anyone.
So then you understand our point of view then.
I understand why you don't want to just trust them blindly, and I respect that. But I don't want my people made a fool of and made ashamed just based on what some foolish, incompetent men in power did.
I see. I don't want you to feel any of those type of emotions towards what we're trying to do for your people and the arrangements we're trying to make to bridge the gap between us. But if the secrets are the issue, then I will speak with the rest of the council and Miss Flora, and we could make arrangements and come back with you and see if they will be better compared to what I've spoken to you about today.
All I ask is that my clan does not choose to share on our own terms. And you have to understand that what I'm basically asking for here is just some guarantee of safety and security. And I'll be honest, I don't know exactly what could be used against us, so I'm hesitant to share it blindly without actually taking the time to consider it.
Right. Okay.
I'd like to speak to Flora myself about this matter too. I assume you won't be, you won't have any issue with that.
Of course not. As I said, me and Miss Flora spoke about this yesterday, and she knows about everything I've spoken to you about today. So you can go to her on your own whim, and maybe you'll feel more comfortable speaking with her. Maybe I came off a little bit too strong. I am sorry.
I appreciate the apology, and I thank you for the offer.
Of course, it's my pleasure, Miss Aqua.
I will speak to my people as best as I can about it, though I'm a bit limited in how much we can communicate, but they might have more.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I will get back with... I have no idea when you're going to speak with Miss Flora about all this, but I will try and get back with her sometime throughout the week, and maybe I can catch you one last time before you leave to see how you're feeling. Does that sound good with you?
Yeah, it'll definitely be in the next couple of days, sooner rather than later.
Okay, well, how about I speak with you on the day before you set off from Wintercrest? Does that sound all right?
Yeah, we'll touch base then.
Perfect. I really do hope that this conversation was not strenuous in any way. I wasn't trying to come off and making you feel uncomfortable with me or what I was trying to tell you today. Like I said, I'm trying to help bridge the gap between our people. And I think the first step is with, well, a royal from the Rain Clan.
Well, like I said, I'll talk to my family about it. And we'll see what we think is reasonable.
Mm-hmm. I really would appreciate that. Thank you. But, and you'll see he'll close the book, put it in his pocket along with the quill, and he'll see he finished the rest of his tea and goes, well, those are all the questions I had for you today. And I said, I don't want to take up your time. So, and he'll stand up from his seat and he'll like dust himself off and go, thank you for your time, Miss Aqua, and same to you. And he looks at him and gives him a slight bow, who just kind of like looks at him with a nod and goes, you two enjoy the rest of your day. And if you want to refill, just let them know. It's on us.
Thanks. You have a nice day too.
I appreciate that. Thank you. And he guys one last bow before he steps away. He begins to walk down the streets of Wintercrest.
Alright, as soon as he's a decent distance away, she just kind of deflates like a balloon in her chair. Just like she's suddenly exhausted.
You okay?
No. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Well, let me ask you this. What did you feel about him?
You want me to be honest?
Always.
It seems like he cares about Flora, but something about him really, really, really rubbed me the wrong way.
Good. I thought I was the only one who felt that.
I wish I had my sister's brains. She probably could have talked through that so much better. I didn't know what to say to keep things polite, but not let him walk all over me.
No, I think you did. I think you did fairly well. You held your ground. You didn't agree to his terms until you wanted, well, more information from your sister and Flora. You did good.
I don't know. I don't like his demands at all, but is that a good enough reason to keep everybody somewhere where they're getting sick? Where blight's spreading across the city and gonna get there eventually?
It is a good offer. And I can understand their point of view. I mean, we saw firsthand what the Rain Clan were planning to do, even though they're not, the people who are doing it aren't there anymore. At least from their perspective, it just seems more of a kind of like a culture thing with your people than a few bad eggs. It's just for me, he just kind of gave me off the vibe that, you know, he spoke about good relations, but it didn't really feel like a personal thing for him, more so a status look.
Yeah. Felt like he just kind of, I don't know, he seemed so excited about the idea of getting along with fairies, and I'm sure he thinks that would make them look very powerful.
Well, I've never been good when it comes to politics. That's kind of why I didn't really say too much about this. Sorry.
No, I'm no good either, but I tried.
Like I said, you did good. We can speak to your sister if we're able to and talk to Flora more about it, and we can go from there.
Yeah, speaking to Ginevra's fine, but I didn't want to talk to more people about more things about home, and I don't know how I'm going to explain to Flora why I don't like this without doing that.
I mean, you got a few days until you have to speak with Flora, and then the end of the week, that's when you have to speak with him, so you have time. You don't need to rush into it.
I don't know if time will make it better. I'm scared of how she's gonna look at me or think of me.
Hey, listen. She shouldn't look at you any different than what she already does now.
Why wouldn't she?
I mean, I wouldn't think she'd have much of a right to. I mean, it's not like she has the perfect family life herself.
I think there's a difference between not having a perfect family life and this disgusting mess. I don't even understand why nobody's reacted so much to it.
Well, it's kind of a subject that well, unless you want to speak about it, we don't have much of a right to talk about. We don't want to put you in an uncomfortable position. I mean, from how you're reacting, obviously it's a very sore spot for you.
I don't know, it's like I want to sort it out and talk about how I feel, but if I do, then I can't ignore it anymore.
Hey, well, he will stand up. He'll walk over to the other side of the table where Lucius sat. And he'll still have his cup of tea. He goes, "You wanted to talk about things, right? We have all day, unless this is a little bit too much for you."
I don't know. I wanted to give you a good day.
Being around you is always a good day. Plus, it seemed like something that's really bothering you. And I want to help.
I could try, but if it gets gross, then just tell me that we're changing the subject, okay?
We can sit here and talk about it as long as you need to. Don't worry about me. Just try to get it all out of your system.
I do worry about you.
Hey, this is about you right now. Don't worry about me.
How can I not? I don't know, I felt like I need to apologize to you so much for sticking you with me.
Because, as I said before, I'm doing it because I want to help you. I have my own share of problems, which you already know about, which you said you wanted me to talk to you about, right? So I would want you to do the same with me.
I guess so, but...
No need for apologizing.
I don't know. Sometimes I just wonder. It grosses me out so much. Doesn't it gross you out? Or I haven't been able to tell.
Well, this isn't really the first time I heard a story like this, so it's not a huge surprise, I guess.
It's not. No, you don't have to dig into that if it's something sensitive.
No. It's not even sensitive. It's more so what I've heard before in passing. Well, from what Merlin told me, at least when it comes to my mother, as you know, like, I'm not her first child. She had Mordred. And the means of her having Mordred wasn't consensual. I guess you can say that Mordred is related to my mother in more ways than one.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry she went through that.
From what Merlin spoke about, it seems like she's able to get past it thanks to my father. So, no need to worry. She's more than likely resting easy right now.
That's good then. I'm glad if she had that.
Yeah, so me being disgusted, not at all.
Can I ask a question then? And you can tell me if I got the wrong idea here or something. Or
anything, go ahead.
So the first time we were in Wintercrest, and, you know, the room setups kind of turned out the way they were. I mean, you weren't excited about it, but you didn't seem that bothered by sharing a room before I got nervous and ran off. And then that first night in the Rain Clan, you told me you didn't want me to go anywhere. But then a little while after we learned about what I am, why didn't you want to be anywhere near me?
Right. About that, you see, like, he looks down, and you can see like he looks uncomfortable, but not in a way like he like doesn't want to be there. He just like in a nervous way, and he's gonna like grab his tea and he's gonna like just kind of just chug it and finish the rest of it. And he goes, okay, it had nothing to do with your family thing. It had nothing to do with that. It was just when it first happened here in Wintercrest, we weren't, well, I didn't know you that well. It was more so just for arrangements for me, someone for me to be, and so it didn't really bother me too much beforehand. And you know, by the time we got to the Rain Clan, we got a bit closer, obviously, and yeah, I wanted you near me, and I mean, I was kind of under the influence of whatever your brother gave me that night, and I just wasn't thinking how I usually do. And when we finally did get together, and we're officially, and I got nervous, and I don't know. I didn't know if you wanted me that close with you like that.
That's the whole reason?
Long story short, I was just being a coward. I was nervous. I didn't know what to do. And it just felt like when we finally became something, my way of thinking around you just kind of shifted, and I don't know how to act.
I'm really sorry I didn't just ask you right away then. I should have. But yeah, I can't read minds either, and I know we've both said this is all really new to both of us. But yeah, I'm sorry if I put you in a position because I was lonely. But I also, I wish you had told me. I would have been happy to work something out with you if I knew, but yeah, I asked because having you nearby is comforting. And I was just feeling lonely and scared, and when I thought about what would make me feel better, the first thing I thought of was just having you nearby.
I see. Yeah, I'm sorry that it made you feel that way. It was nothing against you. It was more of me and everything, that trying to understand how things should be between us now that we're more closer.
Yeah, I know sometimes I feel like things are still a little vague, huh?
You can say that again. I just, a lot of time I feel like it just doesn't come out naturally with me. I feel like I'm forcing myself to do things. I just don't know how things should be, I've never been in a relationship before. And I guess the only example of that is my mom and my father, but even their relationship wasn't what most people say is normal.
Oh?
Well, I mean, I guess we did have kind of a normal family dynamic in the beginning, but my father would go off and leave every now and again to travel Avalon. At the time, I didn't know what for, but now I kind of know the details and understand. But for good portions of time, it would just be me and my mother until he would come back for those short bursts.
Was it kind of lonely?
I mean, I had my mother, and Merlin would come every now and again with Foe, so I had a couple of people in my life. I'd be lying to say that I'd be lying if I said I didn't wish he was around more too, but I understood why he left the way that he did from time to time.
I guess maybe he had his reasons, but I don't know. I know what it's like to crave something more from a parent, so I wish he had given you more of that.
No, trust me, when he was there, I would call him a pretty good father. I mean,
Really?
If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be able to cook the way I do now. My mother was a horrible cook.
Oh no, really?
She nearly burned the house down at least a dozen times.
So then, what did you guys do for eating when you were still really little and he was gone?
Well, when I was younger, I learned from him. So I would just kind of practice while he was gone a few meals that he taught me. And then when he come back, I would show him my progress and he would show me more advanced meals.
So you were doing all the meals even when you were a little kid?
Well, I guess. They weren't very strenuous. It was very simple stuff.
That's really cool. She was like genuinely impressed.
No, it's pretty simple. Nothing amazing.
No, that's really, really cool. Like, you got to take care of yourself and your mom all by yourself?
I guess, yeah.
That's super cool. I was always curious about that, but I always thought, like, I wasn't allowed in the kitchen ever, and I knew I probably never would be, but yeah, it just made me think if I wanted to, leave on my own, how would I live? How would I take care of myself? I couldn't.
Well, I guess the best advice I can give on that is trial and error. You don't have much of a choice when you're alone. You just kind of have to learn how to manage things without anyone else guiding you until you were able to, well, perfect it. Well, at least get it down right.
Is that really all it takes?
Well, that and a lot of patience.
They always made it sound like it was a way bigger deal than that.
Maybe I'm making it sound smaller than what it is, but I don't know. We kind of lived in a not so grandiose lifestyle. I mean, you've seen my home before, so things were just a lot simpler. Tasks like that were just, I don't know, basic knowledge, I guess.
I mean, yeah, I still think that's incredible. Like, I don't know, do you remember that like first day we met and with everyone, and you just brought all this food we'd never seen out.
Oh.
I couldn't believe it.
I thought you was gonna reference when we had first fought.
Oh. After that.
Yeah, after that.
That was kind of funny looking back though, huh?
You seeing me act the worst way possible? Sure.
Yeah, I wonder what Merlin was thinking with that.
I don't ever know what Merlin's thinking, and I try not to.
Yeah, no, I think that's for the best, but... I mean, looking back, it was kind of fun. I think about it kind of fondly now.
In a funny way, yeah. I do kind of laugh at just how dumbfounded you all were.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on at all. I had no idea.
And you see him kind of look over towards you and go, so, are you feeling better?
Yeah, it definitely helped. I don't know, it's probably gonna take me some more time before I can stop, I don't know, looking at myself and thinking that I'm gross, or remembering there were some rumors going on about me at home after someone figured it out, and that was really scary. That's why I didn't really want to go see anybody that week we stayed there, but...
Hey, listen. From my point of view, you're no different than when I first met you, regardless of your family origins. You shouldn't let this change who you are as a person.
It just feels like when it happened, like everything around me got twisted up.
It's gonna be a long-term thing. I don't expect you to get over it in a day, but I guess just know that if is there anyone out there that doesn't look at you any different than what you are, I'd never see you that way. You're not a monster or a freak. You're Aqua. You'll always be Aqua.
Just gonna kind of grab that scarf and like lift it up to her face to wipe it a little bit. Kind of like shoving her glasses up and out of the way. That means a lot. You really don't know how much that means.
Yeah, I'm just, I don't know, trying to say, hopefully that helped. I don't know. I feel like that came out really corny.
No, that was... You know, she's gonna get out of her chair and kind of walk over to his and just kind of hug him around his shoulders.
What was that for?
Oh. What do you think it's for?
I don't know. I know what it's for. It's fine.
Yeah, she's gonna just keep holding on to him like that for a bit.
You know, I'm only... I mean, do we have to do this in public?
I'm sorry, I know that's... Okay, I'll let you go, sorry. I know that's not comfortable.
No, he gets up from his seat and he goes, no, it's, is that sort of thing what makes you happy?
I get a little nervous normally and around a lot of people too, but Yeah, just what you said meant so much that it just meant more to me than, than my anxieties do. So I just didn't want to even think about them right then.
He starts to rub his head and goes, okay. If that's the case, then a little of public affection is fine.
You don't have to do more than you're comfortable with.
Well, I'm trying to learn to do better with this, so I want to do anything that makes you happy too.
I mean, yeah, I like your attention a lot. I just want to make sure that it comes when you're happy giving it.
Aqua. And he just turns, he gives you a hug back. He goes, I said I want to do this. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
She'll just kind of stand there for a second. She'll kind of hug him back one more time and just say, I appreciate it.
Don't mention it. So, if this is what you meant by light talking?
Yeah, some of it's, I guess, been heavier than I meant for things to be. I didn't plan on talking about all that me stuff. But, yeah, just things about, hearing about, how you grew up and your cooking and talking about the memories we both have. That was kind of the sort of thing I was talking about.
Well, we can keep doing that. He kind of rubs his neck to me and goes, we can, talk more on it on the way into the city. And I know that we had this whole situation with Dreamy earlier with Castor, but before that we can see if they have any type of ingredients around town, and maybe I can show you how to make a dish or two.
Really? You'd really do that?
I mean, if we have the time, I could probably make something pretty quick.
Yeah, let's make the time.
He looks over at the table with your tea and goes, were you ready to leave, or do you think you want a little bit more tea?
Oh, you know what? She's gonna just scramble, she's gonna grab that teacup, and she's just gonna chug it. Okay, let's go.
Okay, you seem full of energy all of a sudden.
Oh, wait, was I supposed to want to sit down and talk more?
No, it's fine. We can go.
I don't know what I'm doing, I just got overexcited.
No, it's fine. We can go. We can just see what they got in the marketplace. Maybe it's something, I don't know, maybe we've never seen before.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of foods I've never seen.
Alright, yeah, same. And you'll see he start to walk away from the shop, but he'll stop and turn and look at you with his hand out, and you see his cheeks go slightly red and I'm ready if you're ready.
Yeah, let's go. And she's gonna, just kind of run up. She's gonna grab his hand tight. Just walk pretty much brushing shoulders with him.
While doing that, he won't say anything, but he'll continue motioning his way, trying his best to find where the hell this marketplace is.
Oh no, we didn't ask.
No directions.
Do I speak Elvish? God, let me look. I don't think so. Nope.
Well, I don't think he speaks Elvish either, does he?
No.
Nope, he doesn't. Well, good luck.
Oh no. Oh god. Could I ask someone for directions?
Ask for directions.
Oh, languages do you know, Aqua? Maybe someone's there that can understand Sylvan.
Common, yeah, Sylvan, Primordial. I don't think they're going to be very helpful in Wintercrest.
I think they should know common. A lot of them have been talking to us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they know that, but it sounds like the signs are in Elf.
Yeah.
Alright. So you two, that's what you do for your evening for the time being. Oh guys, 12 o'clock. I wonder if you can squeeze in. Oh man, it's gonna be rough. But let's see how far we can get.
How long do you think?
I don't know.
Probably. Right.
I mean, considering Aqua's with only kind of like long-ish because she has to speak with Lucius in the beginning and then the Emiya thing.
That's true.
So
That's true, yeah.
I kind of had 2 there.
yeah, but it's fine. Let's see how far we get. Okay, so I think I think Yuzuki was the next one, if I'm not mistaken.
Iris.
Oh, is it?
No. Oh, no, it was Yuzuki.
Yeah,
Oh,
It was Yuzuki. No.
It was Yuzuki.
No, it got you for second. I'm sorry.
Huh?
Yeah.
Alright, Yuzuki, are you ready?
No, I thought I'd be next session.
I'm so sorry.
Yuzuki, do you need more time to prepare?
Yeah, if you need more
Yeah,
time.
if you genuinely need time to prepare.
I mean, I don't know.
Is it like you
Yeah,
need
you
time to
said that.
prepare, or are you chickening out? Which is it?
I'm a baby chicken.
She's chicking it out.
Yeah. Now I understand her. It's scary.
It is scary.
Go
I
on.
wanted to go after that. That was so cute.
Yeah, but you're always cute.
Scary.
Go, Iris. I believe in you.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, we might have time for both, so get ready, Yuzuki. Just
Yeah, it
in
could be
case.
both.
That's true.
Like I said, mine was just long, so it's kind of 2.
Yuzuki, I'm gonna say final offer. You are next. Are you sure you don't want to do it? It's
Yeah.
You haven't had much time to RP this session, are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I RP'd a little bit.
I feel like you should go.
I want to see my shit.
Yuzuki, you know what? I'm pushing you forward. You're going. Come on. You're going. Alright. So, Yuzuki, you would have been after the whole talk with Flora, so we're gonna rewind back where that time was. Where would you, Yuzuki, have went after speaking with Flora and her advisors?
She would have just went back to her room.
Alright. You go back to your room, and when you do so, you see Arthur. He rematerializes, and he's like kind of like looking outside like the window in the room. And he goes, well, it seems like the council has plans for us.
Well, didn't expect such a warm welcome back. More or less, them kind of respecting us. It's a little daunting, honestly.
I'd call it suspicious, to be honest.
Maybe that's a better word for it. I just feel like it doesn't make sense to suddenly trust a bunch of strangers, even if we did help them out a little bit.
Deep-rooted hatred doesn't just go away within a month's time. I was doubtful of Flora's leadership skills. This could be her actions, or it could be a ploy. Who knows?
I kind of worry that with her having a council, maybe her own voice might be getting drowned out.
Possibly. We don't really know how she is with her council, whether she's leading them or they're leading her.
Guess we'll just have to keep an eye on it. I'm worried. Since we've seen her, she's been, well, completely busy and swamped, and she's only one person.
Leadership is heavy on anyone, especially for her. I can get her issues with that. But she seems strong-willed. I think she'll get by.
I hope so. I hope she can at least help speak with us a little bit more. I want to know how she's really feeling about everything.
One can hope. She seems very closed off, from what it seems like.
I think she just kind of has her favorites. I think Iris could probably get a good talk in with her.
You see Arthur's eyes scrunch up a little bit as you say Iris, and he goes, "Do you really believe she's the best speaker among your group that can do something like that?"
Yuzuki like tilts her head and she's like, I think it's more like Iris has a very good way with words in that I think people can easily drop their guard around Iris, if that makes sense. I think she's very good at making people talk on subjects like that. So, in a way, I'm grateful that Iris is the one to be really close with Flora. Though, I wouldn't mind getting close to Flora, too.
Well, we do have time here. Maybe you can make an arrangement with her down the line.
We are supposed to go to the hot springs together sometime, I think. And she tilts her head again and she's just like, I guess you'll have fun on the boys' side over there when that happens.
I think I'll pass with it this time around.
Are you sure? It'll be Yuzuki starts like seeming like she's counting on her hands, and then her smile like kind of fades a bit, and she's like, I mean, well, maybe Emiya would be lonely.
Then I guess he's lonely.
Didn't you want to try and get closer to him? Maybe this could be your chance.
What am I gonna talk to him about? His girl troubles?
I mean, maybe. I think he's overthinking things.
That's something he can learn himself. I don't think he needs the advice of me to teach him how to talk to women.
Well, you see, it's kind of silly, but I'm worried that he came to me because, well, I feel like I'm not the best person to be asking for advice.
I mean, out of everyone within your group, you seem like the most social, at least. Talking to other people, I can see why he came to you.
Arthur, I don't remember, like, 80% of my life.
Well, I guess that you can say that says how bad the rest of your group's social skills are.
Whoa!
Sorry, just
the Tisha at the back.
This bastard.
Me too, Tisha. Me too, Tisha.
This guy.
This bastard, of course you would say shit like that. Okay. Mr. High and Mighty social skills.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mr. gets along with everybody, huh?
Mr. Socialite, I get it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Here's your social skills.
my god.
He's so
Yuzuki
funny.
will just, like, look at him kind of quizzically and be like, you know, that's really big talk for someone who only talks to me.
Well, I have really no interest talking with them.
Remember when I said I'd like you to get at least along with everyone else a little bit more?
I feel like I've been improving.
Maybe, but you're still also talking bad about them. Which doesn't make me happy either.
I mean, would you rather me talk badly about them behind their backs or in their faces?
Not at all.
Is it really talking bad if this is how I really feel about them?
I think you have the right to your opinion, but also I have the right to refute it. I really do like all my friends.
Okay, alright, okay.
And it's like I told Dreamy, you know? When you say things about my friends that aren't the nicest, it hurts me too.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, out of character, I'm like, oh my god, he's so whipped. I gotta just say I'm sorry. That's crazy.
He's so whipped. It's insane.
First appearance, Arthur would have
This
never.
power. Oh my god.
Good thing Yuzuki's not as toxic as I am. Anyway.
Quick, get him
Yuzuki
on
will
his
just
knees.
she'll brighten up and she'll hug him and be like, thanks for understanding. Sorry if I'm really being pushy with this.
It's fine. I'm not really. Well, I am against it, but you are my master. I might as well do something about it.
It can't be that bad, can it? I mean, I feel like you could get along with, well, Freestar really knows her way around a blade. Maybe that could be a starting point?
Perhaps. I mean, I guess that's a starting point. The rest, gonna need some work.
Why don't we take it one step at a time? So, she'll as she's hugging him, she'll look up at him and almost like inspect his face, and she'll be like, are you feeling okay after, well, the whole possession thing? Is your headache better?
A little bit. After he does that, I just have this nagging feeling in the back of my mind for a while until it goes away, but it'll ease up eventually.
I'm glad. And, well, I did block out my entire day with you if you'd still like to go with me somewhere.
I didn't want to go back to that donut shop from before.
Oh, I mean, then I'd be happy to take you.
He kind of like looks down at you and then looks outside the window and in front of the courtyard and go, alright, let's get ready then if that's the case.
Yeah, I should be... Is it snowing outside, I assume?
Lightly, yeah.
Ah, shit. Yuzuki will look down at her clothes and she'll be like, maybe I can borrow a coat or something.
I was gonna ask if you could wear something a little more covered for today.
I was hoping to also do that. Kind of like has been covering herself with her hair a little bit. And, oh my god, she has no clothes. Sorry, I was like looking through my inventory because I was like, I had clothes when I started, right? No.
Just
My
one
brain
outfit.
thought I came with noble clothes for some reason.
Oh no.
You have a
I feel
costume.
like it'd be reasonable to have our old clothes, right?
What
Yeah, like-
costume?
What costume?
I mean, like, Flora's got a cloak or something around here that she could at least put on for outside.
We could
Well-
probably steal someone's cloak.
Yeah. If I stole Flora's pajamas, you can steal one of her coats.
Wait, go through Iris's belongings. She definitely had a cloak she doesn't use anymore.
You know what? Yuzuki will like frown a little bit as she's shuffling through her belongings, and she'll be like, "Is it okay if we make a quick stop at a store or something? I
For what?
don't think I have anything.
You see he walks over to one of the dressers, starts opening it. I'm sure they have something in here.
I don't know if Flora would like if I just took something.
I don't really care how she feels about it.
Arthur!
One pair of clothing won't hurt her.
I guess. Maybe I'll just make it up to her later.
He just nods and he goes, there's a bunch of clothes in here. Don't know if they would fit you, but...
Is there anything cute?
He just looks at you. They're doable.
Doable, you say? Okay, why don't you wait for me outside? I'll quickly get dressed then. I'll figure something out.
He kind of looks at you when you say that and goes, and then he kind of like shuts the drawer, closes his eyes and go, you want me to leave as you undress? Kind of different attitude from yesterday.
Huh? What do you mean?
I don't think I have to explain myself as he walks out the room.
Oh my
This
god.
guy. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
He's like, I already saw everything. I don't know what you're hiding.
What the hell?
Holy shit!
My dog's back talking.
The man did that to me and kill him.
I mean, 3 hours is a long time.
3 hours is a long time.
Oh my god.
Well, she is gonna try and make a cute outfit out of whatever she's got. And then, she'll open the door again and... Oh god, imagine if I had an outfit ready. That'd be crazy.
God, I know, right?
Look under your
anyway.
chair, everybody.
Look under your chair.
Look under your chair.
She manages to find just a very cute coat.
Oh, cute!
Oh, she looks so good.
Adorable.
And she's like, oh, this at least fit over my regular clothes. So I'm only borrowing one thing.
Oh, I didn't even get to see it. Let me see.
Oh, it's in the
Oh
sister
my god, that is cute. What the fuck?
chat, right?
Damn, Flora just had that hanging around somewhere? Like, goddamn.
Can't believe. I had to think of something
Flora
so
has
fast.
Cute clothes.
Yeah. I believe she would.
Yeah.
You come out like that in Arthur, you see his eyes kind of like slightly enlarged, just a bit. Kind of like, you tell like he's shocked when he sees the outfit and he goes, well, didn't think that was in her wardrobe. You look nice.
Yuzu just blushes at this and she's like, see, this is why I wanted to, surprise you. It's not that I'm embarrassed if you see, me, dress and stuff.
He just kind of like looks and shrugs and goes, it's not a big deal. You just seemed rather confident about it last night, but...
What can I say? I guess...
Well, you didn't say anything. You just made a noise.
Well, and she like stammers a little bit, blushing so much that like her ears tinge a little bit red, and she's just like, well, you see, yesterday, I don't know, you were cute, and I couldn't help it, and we should go. What if the store closes?
He looks, he goes, I don't think it is. It's barely hidden afternoon. But we should get going, though. But when he does so, you see, like, as he's walking, Yuzuki, you see he'll, like, you hear, like, a snap of his fingers, and you see, like, his armor, like, kind of, like, disappears off of him along with his cape. And you see he's pretty much wearing, like, the same outfit as this, same thing. Like he's not really changing it too much for this. Like this outfit I put in the chat. It's like that, but except the black underneath would be more of a like a burgundy, like a dark burgundy, like the undershirt.
Sorry, that was the real Yuzuki coming out.
Oh my god.
Wait, should we show these on stream?
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I know.
About not being like.
Be more.
Us being like, ooh, ah, well, no one knows what's going on.
So okay. Let me grab
Monkey
it.
gif
Okay.
all over again.
So chat, this is what Arthur's wearing, except for the black shirt underneath is like it's like a dark burgundy color rather than a.
Oh, fancy.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that's me.
Oh my fucking god.
I can't help it.
Sometimes
like
Yuzuki
my
will
first
just send me
reaction.
art of him, and she'll be like, "I hope he dies."
Yeah.
Like she'll send me like this gorgeous Arthur fan art, and she'll be like, "I want him to die horribly."
This is a similar outfit to what
I don't know
Yuzuki
why I'm
described to what Yuzuki's wearing right now. So these are the two of them at the current moment.
Cute. Look at them. They're
Date
together
looks.
on their date.
But yeah, you just see him wearing as he walks down the hall, making his way to the courtyard. And eventually the two of you do. And he'll, like, as you guys step out, he'll look up and he'll notice the snow. And he goes, "Still not used to this."
I don't think I've seen something like this. At least not in the King's Clan.
He looks around, but he looks back at you and goes, "How much knowledge do you have when it comes to, I guess vehicles, riding vehicles, or carriages? The length of your knowledge?"
Yuzuki just kind of... Actually, you know what? I have to ask you, Malty. Would Pandora have her ride anything other than a carriage?
I feel like she went horseback riding like a decent amount of times.
Okay. Mostly carriages or horses, but what do you mean?
He's looking around. In this type of weather, I wouldn't want you just walking out and about. He starts to look around and he goes, "She must have some type of place where she keeps her horses and her carriages." And he starts to like try to look around the building, and he looks at you and nods for you to follow him.
She will like grab his hand as she does follow him, and she'll be like, "Maybe we could ask around. At least everyone here knows we're Flora's guests."
I guess. And he probably more some motion back inside the building, where, you know, like more staff is located than looking around. And you guys would, you still see more of the cleaning, more of the cleaners still working around the house around this time. And he would look at them and goes, one of them would go, "Excuse me." And they go, "Yeah, yes. Do you know where Flora keeps her carriages?" And the lady looks confused and a bit worried that this random dude just asked her about Flora's carriages.
Yuzuki will speak up and she'll be like, yes, we're Flora's... While we didn't need an escort into town, I think the carriage would be nicer for us to borrow if we're able to.
I'm sorry, do the two of you have Miss Flora's permission for this? Arthur goes, "No, then we don't need it."
I think, Yuzuki, who's already in Flora's outfits, I think I could go ahead and ask her if that is what would make you more comfortable. I would just have to know where she is right now.
She was, last I've seen of Miss Flora is she was, just came in with a couple of the council members, but I don't know where she's been ever since then. I'm sorry.
No, it's alright. sorry to bother you. Maybe I'll find her. Last spoke with her.
Yeah, of course. And the lady would just nod and she'll scuffle away from you guys really fast. Tugadrothe goes, this is a waste of time.
You know, I really don't mind walking.
Are you sure?
I mean, it's more time with you, right? Why would I be opposed to that?
I just thought we could, I don't know, take a different way of traveling than walking all the time.
Well, maybe another time.
Sure. And he'd motion his way back out the Flora's home and have with the two of you traveling to the I guess the donut shop. And we're just doing. What was up?
Do we still remember the way?
I was about to say, like, I don't think he definitely doesn't fucking know where he's going.
Cool.
You know what? Roll history for me. See how well you can remember like directions in this place.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, my intelligence.
Ooh. Well.
Man, that's crazy.
Do you know Elvish?
Do you know what's amazing about Sorcerer?
What's up?
You know, I can use magical guidance to re-roll.
Go ahead and re-roll then.
Okay.
Alright.
You know what's amazing about Sorcerer?
You want me to see me do it again?
Yeah. Want to see a magic trick?
Fine, do it again. Just burning all.
Yuzu, does any of your forms give you comprehend language?
Hang on.
No, not that I'm looking. I'm not gonna see it.
No! No! Well, you know, Asterix the Swift, save me. Save me, Asterix the
He gave you a
Swift.
D6.
Okay,
Asterix the
Asterix,
generous.
you whore.
The Jack.
Whoa!
Name calling. I am better.
16.
How's that 16 looking?
Are you accepting this, Yuzuki, or do you think you need more?
I'm accepting this.
This is her fate.
Alright.
Secret order.
Shut the fuck. Get out. You're not having time today.
Iris and her thoughts. Sorry that you don't. Iris,
Let Iris
your truth.
speak.
God, leave the
I'm
bad
just
jokes to
alive.
Stelly, okay? Not you.
Well,
I
Stelly's
miss
dead.
her.
Someone else has
I'm
taken over.
I'm trying to fill her shoes, but she left them.
Yeah, it's in her honor.
Yeah.
She would even have
Bad
a joke about
puns are
filling
for
shoes
her.
right now, I'm
Oh my
sure.
god, she would. Knowing her, yeah.
16.
Did Stelly die? Shut up, Q.
Well, I would say initially to get into town, you would know where to go, really. They have a lot of different kind of district-like areas. And I said it was like near the afternoon, but I'd say it's more like end of morning, probably like 11-ish, I would say, while you guys are walking around. But after a bit of seeing people, like what direction people are going, like what's the more crowded like area compared to others, you start to realize like, okay, this direction is probably where like more business like areas exist. And in doing so, you would just like Freestar, you would go what direction? It was south. Yeah, you go south. And then what you do, you start to see like, oh yeah, I remember that tavern, I remember that inn, that's where we stayed at, and you quickly recognize the donut place that you went to with Arthur the first time. And just like the first time you went, it is not that busy of a place. It maybe had one or two people, like either in and out, probably close by it or buying something, but that's about it. It seems rather dead in comparison to most shops in this area.
Oh, that's so strange.
You think so?
Well, I just imagined it would be a bit more busy, but
Isn't that good? The more for us. What?
Nothing. That got me, and I don't know why.
He's hungry.
Yeah, he wants another 120.
Maybe.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess so. She still tilts her head a little bit confused. I guess I'm just used to these places being a bit more busy. But maybe that's like a King's Clan thing.
Perhaps maybe the people of Wintercrest aren't big on sweets.
Maybe. Or maybe they don't have the supply for it anymore? I mean, they have been struggling a little bit.
Maybe. If you say that, they might be out of stock.
Let's go and take a look first.
And he'll just, you see him, he's almost like adamantly walking towards this place. Like he's like, I want to go in. And as he's like,
oh my god.
He's going inside, push the door open. He'll see like there are one person in front, and you'll notice like another person in back, kind of like moving around. You'd tell like that's probably the one that's making the food. And Arthur would walk towards the counter, and you see he places his hand on it, like on the said counter. Like he almost slams it, practically slams his hand down, and goes,
Oh my god.
God.
"We would like 10 dozen of your donuts, please."
10 dozen? Again? Yes, 10 dozen. She'll reply, "This is the weirdest date I've been on. This is not me. That's not Yuzuki speaking, that's me speaking."
Oh.
That's actually Yuzuki being like, wow.
The person who's like at the counter, they're kind of like damn near half asleep when you guys came in. When Arthur slammed his hand down, they would have woken up like, oh, and he said he wanted 10 dozen. The guy, he practically like falls over and goes, did you say 10 dozen donuts? Is it like,
That's okay.
Is there a big occasion going on, ma'am? Wait, I'm sorry, who are you? And he kind of looks at the both of you and goes, wait a minute. You're the people, what are they? The saviors of Wintercrest? Is that you? I don't recognize you.
Yeah, I guess, you know, all the adventures that I've been on so far might have changed the way I look. But
before you continue your sentence, he twists his head over and looks over and kind of goes, Ma! The saviors of Wintercrest are here! They want 10 dozen donuts!
You don't need to make that big of a deal, it's just us.
She goes, what? 10 dozen donuts, Ma! And before you can say much, you see like a lady come from the back. And she's like an older woman. Same, you know, both of them got the same skin as Flora does. And she kind of has her head in like a bun wearing a bandana. Similar to, I guess, like kind of like yours, what you're currently wearing. And she almost like fucking is over the counter looking at the both of you and goes, I'm sorry. Did you truly want 10 dozen donuts, ma'am? And sir?
That's not a problem.
I don't know if this is you're playing a joke on me or this is a godsend. We haven't had this much busy customer service ever since about a month ago.
Oh, what happened a month ago?
One of my employees told me that someone came in and ordered 10 dozen donuts one time, and I came in the next day. We just had a busload of gold coins in our box.
You know it was only 1 gold, right?
Well, it's more, I'm gonna say more this time. Okay, shut up.
Okay.
Oh.
You know, Arthur looks at you, Yuzuki, and goes, "Should we tell him?"
I don't think so. What if we're the cause for their business failing?
Should we just take it?
I mean, what if I give them a really big tip and maybe their business won't totally collapse?
I meant take the business.
What do you mean take the business? We don't have time to run a business, Arthur.
We could just take all the sweets inside. We can just pay it off.
I really think you could finish that many?
I can.
Yuzuki will take a look over it, like, I imagine there's like a window where you can see all like the sweets in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much is there?
It's kind of like, you know, you go to like a donut place and they, you know, they probably have like some people take it. It's like half of them are there, another half isn't.
Okay. Yuzuki
How much is
will...
Asterix playing you? How much is he
None.
paying
He's not paying me shit.
This is revenge, because every time I brought up the 120 donuts things, Malty was like, I couldn't do math, and now he's like, no, I've mapped this out. This man is gonna consume over 10k calories in a sitting. Watch this.
God.
Oh, Yuzuki
I mean,
will...
if you can, you can.
My God, I want that metabolism.
Right.
No. Yuzuki will kind of look at everything. She'll be like, okay, you know what? If you promise to at least get along with some of the other girls, I will buy you everything you see here.
You see, like, he's like, you see the lady still looking at the both of you, expecting an answer, but Arthur, like, faces back against them so they can't see you. And he looks down at you and he goes, "Are you bribing me?"
Yes? Is it working?
How long does this arrangement has to go?
Until you're on friendly terms with at least one.
Can I pick?
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay.
He'll,
With that,
like-
Yuzuki smiles.
Yeah, turn back away from them. And he sees what you're gonna say.
I would like to actually buy everything. Is that okay?
The lady's like takes a heavy, like just inhales as hard as she practically can. Can you repeat that for me?
Well, she will point and kind of just like she's scrolling her finger along, she'll point at everything in the windows and she'll be like, every single edible sweet that you have, I will take. And I will of course pay you as much as you would like for them.
Man, I don't know where you may have come from, but that would cost you a dear amount of gold, ma'am.
How much would it be?
Well, I guess the better question is, how much would you thinking of spending?
I think it's better to go on your terms. No, this is your business.
Okay, Yuzuki, this is what we're gonna do, okay? Alright, you said it was, we initially said 1 gold piece for 10 dozen.
Yeah, you did.
I did. Now, I won't take that away. I wouldn't say the rules would change for that. Let me just, okay, now I gotta, okay, give me 1 second. 1 sec. I'm actually doing math
You
here.
gotta do math.
Oh,
Take your
math.
time.
We are kickstarting this economy, guys.
This is how we help Flora out.
The
There's this-
$100 at the dress store.
There's this lady in TikTok that like is super rich and she just like goes around like to really fancy shops and she's like, I take all, and this is what I'm picturing with Yuzuki right now. I take all this, so nice, this is new, okay, I take all. Like,
Oh my god.
it's Yuzuki right now.
Oh man.
At this point,
Drive
they
where
might
you
as well
work.
hand you over the keys. You're the new, like...
Owners.
Yeah, you may as well
Owner.
own the business.
Yeah.
That's
That's Arthur's
not,
whole-
though.
Have to
We
keep
can't.
running it.
That's
I
what I
can't
was
let
telling him. We
Elsie
can't give it
win
to
because
him.
I don't want to name it Arthur's house.
I
So,
don't think you're gonna have a say.
the lady
I think it's
goes,
over.
so I would say,
God.
I looked it up, just trying to look at just a fair estimate, like how much would a shop have on average. And just looking up an answer, someone said they worked at a local donut shop for 9 months. On weekends, it was very busy. On average, we would sell 150 dozen on a Sunday. And then, well, on a weekday, and on Sundays even more. So if you got 10 dozen for 1 gold piece, so for 150, if I did the math right, you only pay 15 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yuzuki will put down 50 gold pieces, and she'll be like, "Is this enough?"
The
At this
music.
point, take the keys.
Is this enough? I should ask you, do you have enough arms to carry all those donuts?
I think we can manage.
Watch my boyfriend eat them all right here.
Why is this music so scary?
Yeah, I know.
Intense. Like he's about to start eating them right now.
I think he already started. I feel like Arthur's like in the
It's like
displays grabbing
when you
the
gave
donuts.
him 50, he just broke the glass with his hand and just started taking donuts. He's like, these are mine anyways.
They belong to
Alarm
me.
goes off.
He rolls his sleeves up. I've been waiting for this day.
Oh my
Finally.
God. Why is he like
It was
this?
all worth it for this.
This is
What?
the weirdest date I've been on.
Why do I feel like Arthur would be the guy? You ever see Castlevania where like he got like Trevor got a beer for the first time like a long ass time? He's like, this is better than sex. What if like Arthur would do that? He eats a donut.
Oh my god!
He's doing this the day after he actually had sex.
The day after. The day after?
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill him.
He didn't say it. He didn't say it.
It would be fucking.
You better not say it.
He didn't say it. Okay, calm down. Calm down.
God.
I just love all the girls jumping on it. Like, no.
Yeah. No,
I'm
absolutely
50 out of my
not.
gold now.
Yuzuki, you put your foot down. It doesn't matter if this man's hot. It matters a little bit, but like, not that
It does
much.
matter, but
Oh my god.
we see how far it
Help
goes.
me.
Arthur just looked.
Not calm music, Mom.
I know it's not. I'm going. I don't know what the fuck happened. you bought the
Demons right now.
you bought the place out and it just got
We're on an
intense.
episode of Shark Tank right now. That's
Yeah.
I'm gonna like cry.
Help me.
Don't multi me.
What? I said help me.
Oh, they said multi. They don't multi me.
I think you deserve it if you
I didn't do anything. I'm giving you what you want.
Oh my god.
This is what Arthur wants.
Yeah, this is Arthur.
It's not my fault you're enabling him.
Oh my god. How
Arthur,
much did Asterix pay you?
he didn't pay me anything.
Why are you letting him have Arthur's
Liars.
holes be real?
yeah.
Arthur's
I feel
holes.
like there's got to be some payment. There's got to be something.
There's something happening.
Not
back
a,
dealing.
not a
Are
cent.
you telling me that 150 dozen donuts is equal to a fade to black? Asterix the Swift?
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill
Asterix
Asterix.
the
I'm gonna
Swift.
kill Asterix.
Oh my god.
Think once before you speak.
Wait. What did you pay me? You didn't pay me shit. I wish you paid me for this shit. I would have done
I
it.
mean, Asterix
Yeah,
dropped some
Asterix,
subs
what
and you
you
could pay him for
got?
this.
He didn't,
Yeah.
but he didn't pay me anything
Try
though.
some subs and we'll name this.
Yeah.
You freed me
drop
from the
some
gas
subs
station. You didn't free me from the gas
Yeah,
station. I won the
drops.
bet. That was it. Yeah, you didn't pay for shit. But regardless of anything, you pay. You're getting 150 dozen donuts, Yuzuki. Arthur will look at the lady as you put the gold down. He goes, "We'll take 10 dozen now, and you can deliver the rest to Flora's estate."
If you guys do deliver, that is. She'll add at the end of that.
The lady goes, "We do now. Don't you
Yeah,
worry.
you guys run this business.
We'll get them down as fast as we possibly can before the afternoon hits. I promise you."
Monty, can you say the number 20 real quick?
20?
Thank you.
Okay.
Wait, what happened?
With that, Yuzuki would be like, oh, okay, just mention it's for Yuzuki.
What the fuck?
Don't get cocky, Mom.
I hate you people.
Yeah.
I hate you people. Why did you do
I'm
this?
surprised.
I can't believe you didn't look at chat.
I didn't look at chat. I don't look at chat whenever like I'm doing this. I'm just talking.
Swift.
You're a piece of
Thanks,
shit.
Asterix.
All of you are a piece
Oh my
of shit.
God.
Thank you, Asterix, for the not him. You guys. You got a piece of shit. Thank you for the gifted subs. For the 20 gifted subs, thank you so much. I'm sure everyone would be super happy who got the subs, Loxiel, and everyone else who ever got it. Congratulations.
Yo, that's my big bro.
Yeah.
Not
you-
really, but like good old high school friend.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got a gifted sub. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Asterix, that's what-
Use these cute emotes with that.
Yeah, you can use the one that Iris made. They're up on the channel.
They are?
Yeah,
What?
I put them on there, dude. You didn't.
Yeah, they are.
You need to approve them.
Yeah.
Come on, of course I use them.
Oh,
They're good.
thank you. I'm glad.
I love this one, but
This one's just so good.
it's too good.
It's so funny.
With Arthur, I think that he just nods his head at the lady, and he looks over at you, Yuzuki, and he goes, "We should probably wait outside until they give us our boxes."
Yeah, we should. I guess she will let the owners know that they'll just be waiting outside. And take your time with it. Sorry that we just, dropped this all on you all of a sudden.
The two of them were scrambling back and forth, Yuzuki, getting boxes made, getting any type of donut they have that's available, just stuffing them into boxes. And the lady goes, no, it's no problem. You guys take all the time you need. You need drinks? We can give you some free drinks.
Sure. Do you have any teas, maybe?
And he looks at the guy and goes, "Tony, go get them some tea!"
Only if you have some.
And you'll see the guy, he's running out. He's wearing like a coat. He brings out a coat halfway hanging off his arm. And he goes, "What flavor, ma'am?"
Arthur, what flavor do you like?
What flavors do you have? And the guy goes, I don't know. They have a lot of flavors at the shop, sir. Anything you could think of. Green tea.
Like his son.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the family's so
We need to get them in a room to drink green tea.
No, we'll get them in the hot springs drinking green.
True.
They both wanted to get into the hot spring, and someone put down green tea, and they both go, "Is that green tea?"
One of those
family.
so common sense.
Oh god.
Well, Yuzuki will be like, okay, I'll take a green tea too, if that's okay then.
All right, sounds good. I'll be right back. It's not too far. It's just down the street, ma'am. And he just bustles his way out the door, running down towards the tea shop.
Oh, Yuzuki, is so confused. She's like, for some reason, I thought they made it here. I see. I'll be waiting outside, ma'am. And she will, almost, try and drag Arthur out of the shop.
You don't have to drag him. He's walking.
Oh, okay.
The both of you go outside the shop, waiting for the donuts, waiting for the guy to come back with said tea. And Aqua, sorry. When you stand there, you'll feel how do you describe? You feel like a peck on your head from Arthur.
Huh? She'll look up and blush and be like, what was that for?
The donuts.
I mean, I am bribing you,
Maybe so, but at least for the evening, I'll be happy with what I got.
Well, if this is all it takes to make you happy, then I'll get you as much as you want.
I don't think that's possible. I think we bought him out.
Maybe tomorrow I'll have some? Maybe.
We just go to a different shop.
It's good I'm not in want for gold.
He looks
Who knows?
over.
Maybe you and Fee will help me with that.
With the what?
Oh, well, I kind of have more gold than I know what to do with.
Oh, I see. I thought you were speaking about the donuts.
Oh, no. Those are all yours. I just really wanted the tea.
Good. Did you want one?
Yuzuki looks... Oh my god, I hate this for me, sorry. Yuzuki looks so happy and touched that she's like, I can have one, really?
He looks away from you and he'll like have his arms crossed, but he'll like have like one of his hands out and have one. He goes, just one, no.
I'll treasure this forever. She says that, but she is going to start eating it.
Then you do so and you see he kind of like looks at you and he tries to hide his face. I'll say roll perception real fast for me.
Oh my god, please let me be perceptive.
Oh,
God.
Jesus.
It's because I asked nicely.
And like, you're eating it, and as you're eating it, you see like he like looks away from you. You try to like turn and see him, and he's trying to like hide his face the best way he possibly can, but you can see he's smiling, like away from you. And the guy will, around this time, the guy will rush back with you with your cup of tea and goes, here you go, ma'am, sir. Sorry for the wait.
Oh, that's no rest at all. Why don't you take your time with everything? Really, we're not in a rush.
No, my mother would kill me if I don't help her back inside. Just give me one moment. We should be done really, probably not too far from now, okay? One sec.
Okay.
He goes, hurry up. Right, sir. And he rushes back inside.
I think he's in a hurry already.
He's working for his money. We didn't pay him for nothing.
Yes. She'll still frown a little bit.
But he's doing a good job, I guess. And with that, Yuzuki... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Spirit.
With that, you guys see like the like 20 minutes later, he comes back out with like the boxes of donuts that you guys, at least the starting 10 dozen, to which Arthur would take him similar to the way he did the first time. And go ahead.
He ran to a rooftop last time.
Well, I say he's before he was just carrying them. Before he went to the rooftop, he was just like kind of just carrying the boxes. Yeah. And he'll point at the guy and goes, remember, the rest at Flora's estate before the afternoon.
Under Yuzuki's name, if that's okay.
He goes, yeah, of course. Is there anything else? I know you bought out the entire store, but is there anything else you guys would be looking for?
I guess, is there a place that we can, eat these comfortably? Make it like a picnic area of sorts?
There is an open area, near the end of the marketplace, kind of close to the residential area. It's, almost like a miniature park.
Okay, I guess we'll head over there then. That's really it. Thank you.
Of course. Again, thank you so much. So much. As he makes his way back inside. At that point, Arthur's kind of ignoring him, already eating his boxes.
While carrying them?
Yeah.
Okay. Yuzuki will... She'll try and tug him along in the direction she was told to go.
He just nods as he's eating and follows you.
Let's see. They said somewhere over here, I think.
Hmm.
Can you see?
Hmm?
Can you like see where we're going?
He hands you the boxes. Let me go check for a bit.
How heavy are these boxes?
They're heavy as fuck for you.
Yeah, they are.
It's like he immediately gets in, your arms almost immediately drops to the ground. Like,
Oh my god. Yuzuki is just like struggling. He's like, okay, just tell me, when do you figure out where we are?
he's seen like walking slowly up the street to see if he can find where you guys are going. And as he does, he kind of points forward and goes, maybe they know. And Yuzuki, as you're struggling with the boxes, you can see far off into the distance, not too far, just like kind of like walking down the road hand in hand. You see Aqua and Emiya leaving wherever the fuck they came from.
Is there any chance we saw the tea guy running?
I would say, like he.
I'm curious.
I'll say he did that while you guys are talking. There, he kind of like did that behind you.
Just in the background.
Yeah, in the background. Yeah.
You know
I was just curious.
Usually I'll be like, can she even see that it's Emiya and Aqua past these giant boxes?
I mean, I think so, cause they're like everyone else is like blue people and they're like regular fucking scary.
She'll be like, oh, yeah, we can totally ask. Just why don't you go ask, and I'll wait right here with all of this so they don't get lost or fall over.
Oh, 1 second. He walk over towards you, Yuzuki, and he'll just take one box and walk towards them.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And he goes, and as he sees you too, he goes, hey.
Okay, so like, Aqua just sees Arthur with a donut box, and Yuzuki's like hiding, right?
She's often, she's like, if you look down the street, she's there, you see her.
Okay.
She's just holding like, how many boxes of donuts?
Oh god.
-1. It's 150 minus. It's 140 boxes.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'm just curious if Yuzuki
boxes.
and all these donuts are
boxes.
like in the line of view.
Yeah, she sees he's holding like these pink boxes. 14 pink boxes.
You can tell she's struggling under all this weight too. That -2 is not doing her any favors.
Oh no.
You see, Emiya sees it, and he kind of like, Aqua was holding hands, and he goes, what the hell? And he rushes down to Yuzuki like, hold on, and he like helps grab the boxes from your arms and goes, okay, I got it.
The second she has them all, Yuzuki just like falls over on her, I guess like on her back. He's just like, okay, thank you, Emiya.
It's no problem. What the? And you, Aqua, you see like Arthur. He's looking away from you. You see Emiya running, and you can see him like glaring at Emiya as he's grabbing onto the boxes.
Why do you look angry, Arthur?
He better not take any.
He's not. He's just helping me.
I think it's because Yuzuki has all of those boxes for some reason, and she nearly dropped them.
It was part of her exercise.
The boxes are part of her exercise?
He
I'm
nods.
just gonna look at Yuzuki for confirmation on this.
Yuzuki looks too tired to open her eyes at the moment, and she's like, I mean, I did need to train, I guess.
Aqua's gonna go over to Yuzuki and try and, like, help her at least sit up.
Thank you.
Is this a new kind of training?
I'm sure.
Wait, would like, I be able to tell these are donut boxes?
Yeah, obviously, yeah, because he's like, he's eating them like his box as like,
true, he is. Where did you get all of these? Are we having another party?
No.
No.
What? Then why do you have so many?
They're for Arthur.
Just for him?
Yeah. Isn't that normal?
Yumi goes, no, of course that's not normal. Arthur goes, says you.
No, I think a lot of people would say that. Doesn't your stomach hurt?
No.
Oh, right, servant stuff, huh?
Amy goes, well, you could at least help her with the boxes. I mean, if you wanted to
Yeah,
training, that's not
why'd
really...
you just leave her?
That's not really good training. Martha goes, it is good training. It's called upper arm training.
I don't know. I've watched like my brother and the Knights train around my house, and they've never done anything like this.
I trained a round table of knights. I think I know what I'm talking about.
Did you also have them hold donuts?
If I could, they would have.
You know, it's really fine.
You were about to collapse. That's not fine.
Well, that just shows how much I have to improve.
I don't know. My brother always said that, like, training really needed breaks and stuff, and, like, you know, he was all about, like, oh, he made it sound like there was a whole, like, method to it. This doesn't seem like it.
Didn't Iris faint yesterday from training? So this is the norm, right?
I kind of wonder if that's because Iris was trained by someone who was trained by him, in a way.
What'd you say?
Well, I just think that, you know, like, maybe this is like a humans thing, but this isn't how I've seen any working out or like training go. I thought it was more about like sword swinging and like, you know, doing sets of weightlifting and, you know, making sure to take breaks so muscles can rebuild or something like that. I don't know.
As Arthur's like finishing his boxes, he kind of like the one he just finished, kind of tosses to the ground. He walks over towards Emiya to grab
that's
another
littering.
one. And he looks at you awkward and goes, maybe he's, and he looks at Emiya, he's not training. And he stops when he says it, and he looks over at Yuzuki. He goes, maybe my training regimen is just different from what you know.
Maybe, but as long as, you know, you're actually looking after Yuzuki, I'm sorry, but it's a little hard not to be alarmed when I see her fall over from holding donut boxes.
Well, you know, I wasn't made to be strong in that way, I think.
Anyway.
And she'll kind of dust herself off a little bit.
We only came to you two to ask if you know where this park is.
Park?
And he goes like, no, we haven't heard about a park. Well, I guess we don't need you then. And he'll grab the boxes from Emiya. And he looks at Yuzuki and goes, we can find it on our own.
Right. Well, do you guys enjoy your date? Well,
are you sure you don't want help finding it at least?
We were told a direction. Surely if we keep walking in that direction, we'll find it. It's near the residential area.
I kind of feel like maybe we shouldn't just let you guys be.
Emiya like kind of tugs Aqua a bit and kind of like get her scrunched over, so like kind of like a little huddle, and goes, are you sure you want to spend the rest of the day hanging out with him?
I was thinking more like we just drop them off at the park so they're not wandering around town with these.
Emiya looks back, sees Arthur still eating his boxes. Don't know why Yuzuki's like still trying to catch her breath, and he goes, I think they're fine.
I don't know. You had to run to grab Yuzuki's boxes before she just collapsed.
I don't think he's dumb enough to give her the boxes again.
I don't know, he was pretty defensive about it.
Every single time. Okay.
Like I said, we just drop them off.
We'll drop them
I still
off.
want to do stuff.
I
don't want this to ruin our stuff.
We'll drop them off, and that's it.
Yeah, we make sure they actually get where they're going so they can eat these in peace, I guess.
I guess. And he'll like scrunch back up and goes, "All right, we're gonna help you guys find this park first. No if, ands, or buts. We're gonna help you out."
You don't have to. I mean, I feel bad taking time out of your day.
I mean, it'll be faster for you guys if we help carry these boxes, right? And then, then Emmy and I know where the park is when we visit it later.
I guess so, but that depends if Arthur wants help carrying the box.
He already tosses another box and starts opening another one. He goes, "No."
Yuzuki's gonna pick up the empty boxes.
Well, you can't just litter on your way there either.
Don't worry, I'm picking them up.
No, don't make you. Yuzuki, you don't pick them up.
I mean, I feel bad if I litter, so, I might as well pick them up if I see them, and if I'm seeing it, I'm picking it up.
I mean, he could at least fold it up nicely first before he tosses it on the ground.
Yeah.
Does Arthur have anything to say about that, or is he just sitting there?
No, he's just standing there.
Oh my god.
He doesn't care. He's like, "All right."
Oh my god. Okay. Listen, I just, for the sake of you guys not wandering around town all day with all of these, I kind of feel like maybe we should just help you guys get to the park.
But that's okay. I mean, at least it's not too far. Sorry about this.
No, if it's not too far, then that's even all the more reason that we should just get it done quick.
Okay, let's go. We will, regale the instructions of where the park was.
Okay.
And as you do that, you're with Arthur, Emiya, and Aqua in front of the two of you. And as you're walking, Emiya was gonna whisper towards you, Aqua, and goes, "What does she see in him?"
I think he's probably pretty nice to her in ways that, are kind of like how you're nice to me over stuff that she's worried about from the bits I've picked up.
I don't care.
I don't see what it is, but
I don't make you carry dozens of boxes of donuts.
Yeah, I'm really glad you don't. Thank you for that.
Kind of looks back and sees Arthur again, who is like still eating his box. Throws another one. I'm guessing Yuzuki catches it before it flies into the ground.
Oh my god! And she'll just hold it in her hand. She'll be like, "Wow, these are so much easier when they're empty."
Arthur nods his head and goes, "Mm-hmm."
I kind of want to say something, but he just ignored me the last couple times.
Yeah, I wouldn't say anything. Just leave it. If Yuzuki has a problem, she'll say something.
I guess that's true. I don't think she's the type who would just let things that she thought were actually serious slide.
Yeah. So, just let it go for now.
Yeah, we'll just make sure they cause as few problems getting to that park as possible. And I did want to see where it is, too.
The enemy kind of looks forward away from them again, and when he does, Yuzuki, you see Arthur's eyes scrunch at Emiya, and you see he opens one of the boxes of donuts. He'll hand it to you like, "Here."
Huh? What's this for?
Picking up the boxes.
Oh, thank you.
He just nods and keeps going. So I'd say you guys are walking to the park. You guys, at least with Emmy and Aqua in tow. I will say just for now, we will probably end here. Iris, I'm sorry that you didn't get to have your RP this session.
It's okay, don't worry.
So, very first beginning of next session, we're going to start with Iris because she's supposed to have hers today, and then we go to Mari, and then how you guys going to tie your loose ends with whatever you're doing right now. It'll lead you guys down to Dreamy's date at the very end with Castor. What the rest of your characters going to do? I know Aqua's spying with him. I don't know what the rest of you going to do. Maybe you also spying. But
I mean, if there's possibilities of spying.
I think we're just kind of on call.
Yeah.
Because we don't have anything to be nearby.
Oh man,
Aqua
come
will
here.
probably message us a few times just to keep us updated.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like maybe if you guys wanted to use spy, but from a further distance, we can double check what we think is safe.
How far
Yeah.
can Emiya see again?
Really, really, really far.
Okay, Yuzuki
Okay.
has like a thing that could like, I don't know, telepathically talk to him. So long as he stays within 30 feet of her, so then if Aqua messages Emiya, that way Aqua doesn't also have to send us.
Oh, I see.
Ooh.
That could work.
That could be handy.
A
Okay.
looking glass or binoculars or something.
Just ye old binoculars, please.
Yeah.
They have like, spy glasses and stuff.
Uh-huh. I can fly. I can just live in the treetops and spy.
God, you're gonna get shot down again, just like the macaque did to you.
Yeah, considering the last spy mission, Iris. Actually, all the spy missions. You did the same thing with fucking Flora too. Like,
No, Flora, I will.
Flora was Foe's
messed up.
fault, to be honest.
That's fair. I would have gotten away with it.
I don't know if we've had a successful spy mission yet.
She
My
did.
track record isn't great.
I think she
but,
did
like,
one with Caster and Assassin. She did one. Because I remember she turned into like a spider and she snuck inside.
that's right, the spider.
Lancer and Assassin.
Yeah, Lancer and Assassin. Yeah. When she snuck inside. That was one. I give her that.
Yeah, I'll give that one.
But after that, no, not really.
Darn.
Kind of fumbled.
Well,
But yeah, like I said, next session, first thing is Iris. First thing. And we'll go from there. So thank you guys for coming out today. As always, we appreciate all of you for this long ass session. Thank you, Asterix, for the 20 fucking subs, because whatever.
sorry, you didn't have to. We're just a bunch of shits that peer pressure.
Yeah, we're supposed to be.
Well, now you have to buy out that donor shop.
Yeah.
Yuzuki comes back. Do you have more? And they're like, we have none. She's like, can I have the store?
Can I have your house?
Yeah, can I have your
I
house?
can still live in it and everything.
Yeah,
I just
like-
wanna own it.
Yeah.
I just
Just put my
don't
name on the
wanna-
deed.
I don't want a business. You think
You don't
I
have to be
planned
part of
that?
it.
Yeah, you just own it.
Yeah, you're
you
a
can own it, but they can
franchisee,
manage it.
yeah.
Yeah.
They man it, but you also take a cut of the profit.
You own it,
Yeah.
we get some profits,
Yeah.
Arthur gets his fucking donuts,
What
Yeah,
if,
Yeah.
passive income.
what if like if you own the store, every time you go to Winter Credit, Arthur, he's like, you're like, Arthur, where you going? He's like, you know where I'm going. And then you just look
Yeah.
inside and you see him just doing this. He's just like, he's just vibing in the shop.
Oh god.
God.
Not like
Oh
that.
my gosh. Oh my god.
That
Arthur.
man.
This is
You know what? Maybe-
the worst date I've been on. It's fine. I've been on worse.
Yeah.
Have you? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh.
She didn't have to climb out a bathroom window, so it didn't
Oh
get
god.
I feel like that's like my level for like terrible date. So
Yeah, at least you know that you didn't jump out a window for this one.
Oh, I mean, I had to jump out of someone's car before.
Oh, for fuck's
damn.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh my. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, but I really stuck the landing. So, you know.
dating is fun.
we love it. At least you don't have to worry about with Arthur. He's gonna make you carry Harry boxes. The worst you're gonna get.
He's not gonna make this date on scale 1 to 10.
Ooh, 1 to 10, Yuzuki.
Oh.
At this date,
Yeah.
right now,
Yeah.
it's like it's sitting at a nice, like, 3.
Whoa! Oh my god.
To be fair, they went to one venue. One venue,
Yeah,
okay.
I
They
don't
went to
know.
one-
I don't
they
know.
They went to one venue. He just like pressured her into buying a lot of donuts just so that he'd be nice to her friends.
Emmy and Aqua went to one venue, and I'll say Aqua's rating is much different.
Yeah, you got a hug and a really nice conversation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was having a great time. at
Yeah.
that
Lesson.
You
Arthur,
said that was nice.
Arthur and
And
Yuzuki
then
are.
after that, and downhill.
It'll be okay. When you get to the date spot, you'll do cute stuff.
the
You know,
park
like
will be
Yo, when you
great.
get to the
have a lot
park, when
more
you get to the
things than I
park,
do.
that's when you get your nice moment with them.
You just have to tell your son to go away.
I think I'm capable of nice moments. Me,
No.
Yuzuki Io.
Yeah, I think so. I think.
Yeah,
I think it's
you're
possible.
capable of very cute,
I
nice
know.
moments.
We only reason we didn't get to the park because we ran out of time. Trust me.
Yeah.
Until next time, who are we rating,
Next
Multi?
time.
We're rating against the one and only stupid boy Nabunan.
I knew it when you said stupid.
Yeah.
Love
my
that.
God.
Let's go.
He's listening to the devil right now.
Good night, everybody.
Shadow?
Good night, guys. Bye bye.
Good night.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.